And here, I just want to tell you, yesterday we had Professor Ganesh Lokande sir's Enhancing MOOCs Accessibility with Digital Tools. So for that session, the feedback, sir have created a feedback form. So sir want feedback from you all. So everyone please scan this QR code and share the feedback form. Everyone please. Done? Everyone?
Working, right?
Is it working once you check it? Is it working?
It will just take 2 minutes. There's just 2 questions.
Okay. Thank you. Change it. Change it. Okay. Thank you. Now, I would like to welcome my colleague, Ms. Pandana, to give the details about our next expert. Thank you, Kavita madam. Good morning, everyone. Hearty welcome to all the teachers present here and to those who are watching live in our YouTube channel. Today, we are truly honored to present our esteemed Professor Salman Abdul Moez. He is going to deliver a lecture on data analytics in MOOCs. Without any further delay, I'm going to give a brief introduction of Professor Salman Abdul Moez. Professor Salman Abdul Moez is working as a professor in School of Computer and Information Sciences, University of Hyderabad. He is an Innovation Ambassador for University of Hyderabad. Professor Salman is the member of University of Hyderabad NEP Implementation Committee. He is non-executive director of Neoscript Technologies Private Limited. He holds a CMI Level 5, Lean Six Sigma and Black Belt certifications. Earlier, he worked as professor at Geetham University and MVSR Engineering College. He also worked as research scientist at Center for Development of Advanced Computing Agency. He worked as associate professor at Mufakamja College of Engineering and Technology. He also worked as adjunct faculty at ICWI School of Business Industry. He did his BSc, MCA, MTech in CSC from Osmania University and MPhil Computer Science from Madurai Kamaraj University and PhD from Osmania University. His area of interest include software engineering, learning technologies, service-oriented architectures, and mobile-oriented database systems. He is the author of Software Engineering Book of AICTE. He published around 75 papers in various international journals and conferences. He is a member board of studies for several universities and governing board member of several institutions. He is a fellow of IETE, senior member of ACM and IEEE, life member of CSI and Society of Development of Statistics. He is also a member of Indian Society for Rough Sites and International Association of Engineers. He is a member of Institution of Engineers and Internal Society. He is also a vice president of Internet Society of India, Hyderabad. Please join together to welcome Welcome.
Audible? Am I audible? Hello, good morning. Am I audible?
Hello, good morning. Am I audible? Okay. Thank you.
Flickering light off. Flickering light.
Yeah, good morning. Hope I am audible. Yeah. Okay, let me start with this session, data analytics in MOOCs. Okay, it's a very interesting session provided you have been developing MOOCs. Okay, or at least using MOOCs very efficiently and you have the data of logs. Okay, so today what happens is probably, I do not know how many of you have been developing these MOOCs. Okay, I believe that most of you are on the MOOCs platforms. Okay, and today the things have become very important. Why? Because even though we are doing a classroom teaching, I do not know, all are my colleagues here who are great teachers. I do not know whether you agree with me, but only the classroom, that is education is not sufficient. We require a blended learning today. We require a blended learning. You all know that flipped classroom concept is there. We have to go everything in hybrid mode. Okay, where I can teach some part because probably as per our survey we also work into the learning technologies. Maybe if you see some of the logos here, you'll understand. We are into software engineering lab and we have a subgroup called e-learning research group where we also works on this SSDG goal of the UN, which is talks about education. Okay, so we have done some of our surveys where it clearly says that a one student can concentrate my lecture only for 25 minutes, including you. Including you, please. And that's the reason I wanted that after 25 minutes I shift to a live presentation. But I'll see how it is possible because the laptop can't be connected. That is our survey. And coming to the MOOCs, because why data analytics is required? Because we have a lot of dropouts. I think as per one of our paper which I'll display here, which we surveyed, 13% only completes the MOOCs course. Only 13%. Probably over the period of time, thanks to pandemic, that has increased little bit. But in general, only 13% of the people could complete the MOOCs course or any online course. Okay, MOOCs can come in various forms. So initially, I'll just keyboard. Fine. Let us discuss. Let them touch upon it. So here we'll talk about various parameters which are required for us, one with respect to learners and with respect to the educators. For learners, we require learner satisfaction. For educators, we know that whether we are able to deliver it properly, what changes we need to do it, for which we require certain analytics to be done. But let me tell you the great challenges. Already we are, specifically in our system, thanks, that we are really worried. Okay, we are really worried about our very short semesters. Under that, doing this particular analytics becomes easy. So we need to really do some of the tools actually. So I'll go to role of MOOCs in current era. I'll just discuss very little on that because you might have already discussed in the last day a lot about it. I feel so. I'll just touch upon some of the tools because those who have not done MOOCs yet can start with a simple content delivery tool. Okay, I know that workshops like this will talk about very, very big things and then you think about where to start. So that is the reason I want to display some of the tools, and I'll tell you where you can start little bit. I think yesterday also some of you, the people might have told you that first thing is you start recording some of your lecture. Okay, but again the question comes, how should I record it? That's where some of the tools will be displayed, not much. Role of analytics in MOOCs, that is the major part of this particular talk. Okay, where you have to first understand MOOCs learning components. Okay, I'll just little bit touch upon data analytics because that is required for people who are not into the, that is mathematics like domain or statistics like domain, so what to do it. A very small demonstration, I'll do it if possible there. Okay, and if you want me to share that particular code also, I could really do that particular code sharing. Okay, where what we can do is probably we can just take you to that particular demonstration. No, not no, I'll tell you. Okay, if you want that code, you take it from me also. I'm very open to give it to you. Okay, I did some of the analytics there just for this session. It was not already done because I wanted to show some of the analytics which are required for us. It is really needed actually. Okay, but again, I know it's a very tough job. So if these automations are there, if this code is there with you, you could directly run it. Just put your students' data and run it. Okay, and we see that, probably we have done that, on the same day itself, we have given those reports to the students, how they are going to perform. Okay. So, one particular story which I'll tell you to get you back here, because you know very well, I don't want you to get saturated. Okay. So, it's not a story, but it is a fact. You know very well, we are from University of Hyderabad. We have our own process of education. You all know that. Okay. People say we are good, but of course we are equivalent to you. Okay. But only the system process is different. But the only thing is, problem is, I want to tell you one particular scenario where data analytics is required. And I'm telling you it was not MOOCs. It wasn't MOOCs. It was my traditional classroom session. What happened is, because I belong to a software engineering group, you might have seen it. Audible? Yeah. Okay. So there what happened is, in the initial years, whenever we used to give the examination, many students used to fail. And I had a very bad statistics, highest number of failures in my course. Okay. Because of our autonomy and all, nobody will catch us, unlike some of you guys where they say why result is less in your case. Okay, but of course we have our reasons. Nobody will catch up like that. So 80 failures, 40 failures. It happened for 3-4 years. Okay, this is long back, where of course we are not talking about these analytics. So as a teacher, okay, one of the audit told me that, why don't you identify what could be the reason for this? Of course, initially I did my self-assessment where I am going wrong. I changed the books, all those things I did, it didn't work. So I want to do the analysis. I get my point. So what I had with me, only the minor marks, major marks, continuous assessment marks, assignment marks, and I did some analysis over it through my statistical measures, but I didn't get any intuition out of it. Okay, failures are failures, people who have passed have passed. Okay, then later on I thought that, please understand this is going to help you. That the features which I have, where the roll number of the student, name of the student, or the marks of the student, the continuous assessment, the final assessment, these were not sufficient for me to take up a decision why these students are failing. You believe me or not, these were master's students. So I went back to my academic section and said, can I get their bachelor degree details? So I got one more parameter, what bachelor degree they did it, what was their percentage of marks. To make it very fast, it didn't work. I further went below. Can I get 12th? Can I get 10th? I went to a stage where I said that, I gave in writing that I am going to keep this data confidential. Please give me their origins, from which states they have come, and all those sort of things. Then I did my analytics. Okay, I will not be biased here, but I would like to tell that, if you analyze our country's map, this part of the region people were failing. Most of my clusters, when I plotted it based on the state, this part of our country, most of the students were failing. Because we have a very interesting class, we have a pan-India class, where you have a representative from every state sitting in the class, and we have seen that people from this particular area failing. Then we started investigating why. So later on, when we are trying to look on their particular papers very closely as to what is happening. So we realized that they were not able to write. They are very good, but they cannot express. Okay, they cannot write it. So if I ask a rows, that is reasoning question, they are not able to express it properly. They know, but they cannot write it. So then what we did is we made a decision system. Very soon you will get that article, maybe you can go through it, where what we did is, before taking a course, one has to do the diagnostic assessment, you all know that. In the diagnostic assessment itself, it will say that the AI system, I am not talking about AI because there is another speaker next, the AI system will say that you are going to fail this course, well before taking the course. Then it says, don't worry, go and take up this course in the university, which is an English language course conducted in the evening hours, and this has helped. Over the year, the number of failures have reduced and we are able to do it. Now why I told you this scenario is, sometimes we feel, here, what do we do with data analytics? Okay, sometimes you do not get the insights into that, and that's the reason we require it. So with this I'll move on. You know our stakeholders are this. For entire MOOC system or any online system, we have learners, we have instructors, we have partners, we have management, we have government also. We have Ministry of Education. Okay, all these are our stakeholders. The most important advantage with these massive open online courses, which has of course reshaped the paradigm, and thanks to, in one way I say thanks to pandemic, where people started using it. Otherwise people used to fear online learning and teaching. Okay, but again, classroom is classroom, you all agree with me. Okay, because many people are watching online, they can understand the difference between what we are here and there. Okay, but yet, little bit out, little bit loud.
Sir, please excuse me, sir. Whatever queries.
Okay, I'll take this, no problem.
At the end of the session.
Okay, one I'll take it. One I'll take it.
When you assess the primary level of education, from primary level to graduate graduation level, did they study, what did you find? Did they study in the vernacular?
Did they study in? No, it was not a local language, but their mother tongue was influenced. They didn't study in local languages. Some of them studied in local languages, you are right, not all, but we got that mother tongue was a bit, there is influence there in that particular case. Right. Yeah. Some of them are studied, as you said, some of them have studied in local languages, and some of them, though they have not studied in local languages, because their education system was not up to that mark at that places. So these were the two reasons what we got into that particular thing. Okay, right. So here, what we talk about is there are various features, accessibility, where we say we can access it anytime, anywhere, at any place, okay, at our pace. That is the next thing. At our pace, we are able to, do this particular online learning. Lifelong learning, you all might have seen these particular characteristics in our, your earlier lectures. Flexibility and convenience, I can do it anytime, okay. Of course, there is a flexibility, but again, you cannot have a total flexibility. Otherwise, we have seen there are dropouts. A lot of dropouts comes into picture. Okay. Diverse learning opportunities, this has made a very interesting scenario, and National Education Policy also talks about it, where it is not, we are not going into the stringent education silos. Okay. Probably I have taken some course which is into the law. I am not at all into law at all. But I was interested in learning, so I have taken it. So that's the flexibility we have it. We have a diverse things which are available here. Global networking, this has helped us a lot. I do not know how many of you have taken some online course. I have a lot of my friends who are across the globe now. This is just because of MOOCs. Because we have forums. These days, forums, I'll come in my analytics part. Forum analytics is very important these days to know why they are dropouts. But usually, we as instructors, we neglect our forums. But there are some of the courses where I am given, awarded a mark, I am awarded a particular point if I put a query on the forum, and if I respond to the queries from the forum also. The questions can be asked over the forums. So that is the thing. Then integration with traditional education, that's what is required. Yeah. We need to, of course, as I said, we cannot do everything only in the online or offline mode. We require a hybrid system. So we need to, of course, integrate with this. Skill enhancement and career advancement is possible with respect to things, because as per even National Education Policy, we need to develop our more and more skills. Okay, but if you talk about our current education system, and of course the courses what you need to do, it's very difficult to accommodate them. So I think people have talked about up to 40% of your courses can go into the MOOCs, and some skills can be developed. And I think you all heard about virtual labs. Even virtual labs are making a lot of difference in this case to develop these skills. And of course, a lot of schemes of the government like PM, KVY, Prime Minister, Kaushal Vikas Yojana for the skill development along with the MOOCs is helping a lot. But again, we need to realize the potential. Lot of content delivery tools, because I want to just display this. I think you all might have used Moodle at least. Okay, if not, start using it. If you want to start with a simple thing, start with a particular tools like screen recording with Office. Okay, because I want to tell you where to start. In MS Office itself, in your PowerPoint itself, there is a recording option. Okay, you just play it just like I have even giving a lecture, record it. Okay, my experience, it's very difficult to record it. So I tell, my recordings, better do it in my class. Okay, better do it in my class like this, what you are doing it. Because for me that is good, but for some others it is other way around. Because I can be very open in this, but I should not be in online. I don't agree with that, but of course we may have a difference of opinion in that. So start with this screen recording with Office. I think there is one tool called Screencast-O-Matic. I think you might have tried it. Screencast-O-Matic advantage is, my photo will come, because here the photo may not come in case of Office. Even people are able to see my expressions. Where, my PPT is here, I am here, my expressions are also seen, not only the voice. So of course it is paid, but you can make a chunks of 15 minutes. It will come free of cost, and you can integrate with your Moodle and so forth. But I'll display some of the tools here. I think I'll share you this PPT, don't worry. Okay. You can start with, so many things are there. I think you are all using it. You can start with OBS Studio. OBS Studio you can start. That is a better thing. Okay, you could do everything you want. Okay, can be possible. But don't directly again go to OBS Studio. Again, you will be really wondering how to configure local system. Sometimes something is not working and all. You lose the interest. To start with a simple tool, start recording it. Okay, and play back yourself and see what went wrong. That is the best thing what we can do it about it. Okay, and of course probably people might have talked about 4 paradigms. Okay, even in the yesterday's session, we have to do for all those 4 paradigms to be considered. It's not all about delivery. It's about resources. It's about evaluation. It's about a feedback. Okay, additional resources. Okay, like recently government has given us task to develop a material, a book. They are converting into the 12 Indian languages. Now the government has started a new concept now. Why to write in English and convert to other language? Because local language has a very great dialect. So why not write in Telugu and that to be converted to English? That has started now. So even I got one assignment in one of the local language, which I have to do it. Then that will be eventually converted to. Why we are so biased towards writing in English and converting it to the Indian languages? Thanks to that initiative which has started very recently. And I'm a part of it. They say write in Indian language, that is a local language. Write in Telugu, write in Hindi, write in Urdu. That dialect, let it go to English and see what is the difference. Those are the things which are started. That makes a lot of things. So please do some of these tools. I think that is the first way to start. Okay, because directly I cannot come to analytics. Why do we do analytics? If you see this Ronald course, famous saying, what it says, if you torture the data long enough, it will confess. Okay, you might have seen my example of that, why the students were failing when I started. I did that. Do you agree with that? Okay. I tortured the data because my existing data was not sufficient. I said, yeah, I need some more data. Then some more data I got, it not sufficient. I went for some more data. Finally, I got some data which has given me confess that why people failed. Okay. So these are some of the particular objectives why we have to go for analytics. It enhances learning experience, encourage high enrollment. I think you heard about, somebody might have talked about national education policy, GER. We have to raise our GER to 50% up to 2035. And I think we are going into more challenges. I do not know about you, but we people like us at University of Hyderabad, we are really worried. Because our enrollments are going down from the previous years. But actually, we have to increase it to 50%. It was 28%, you all know that. As per when NEP report was submitted, we had 28.3% was GER. And the aim is by 2035, my GER should go to 50%. That is one of the aim. But how to do that? This is possible because we need to do the analysis of our content. where it is lacking, what else is needed. So this will probably help us in going for higher enrollment. Okay. Now I'll give again I'll deviate you. My 25 minutes are over. Okay. Today my kid doesn't want to study from textbook. I do not know about your kids. Okay. My younger one doesn't want to study from textbooks. He'll just go and ask Google, he asks YouTube, and he does that particular thing. And it is fantastically, he does very well compared to any student there. Now, what is this? It doesn't mean teacher is not required. Teacher is very much required. We need to, of course, go for that hybrid learning, where for more understanding, those sort of videos should be there. Some very interesting topics, we need to make those particular online content, which will help them. Identify those particular areas where people feel it is difficult. For example, in our computer science, if some people are there, if I am teaching a basic programming course, okay, my students are worried about pointers. Okay, rest they can study anywhere. Can I make a very good particular presentation, a recorded one, with a very unique examples and deliver it? Yes, you will see that your value increases, your enrollment increases. Predict learner dropouts, why learners are dropping out is very interesting thing to know. Like recently the government of India itself at AICT was doing a survey why their seats are not being filled for MTech courses. I was a part of that. It is only 1:3. For every 3 seats, there is only 1 seat which is filled. Okay, so the outcome they got is nothing but master's degree is not fetching them anything. Because the bachelor's person who is BTech or BE is getting the same package as MTech. Now, we need to ponder what we need to do. We need to ask to the industry, okay, what it makes difference. All these sort of things are required for that. But of course, you can predict that is learner dropouts only when you have the proper data and analysis has been done. Then we have drive higher completion. Many people, what they do not complete that particular course, of course, analogous to the dropouts. Okay, so we need to see that many people do complete the courses. So these are some of the objectives which we required. I'll do some of these particular sources which I have taken from where the data comes. This is an important slide. I think you can concentrate on some of the things what you have with you before doing the analysis. Okay, because you do the student's registration. Student registration data is already there. Some more data you have to collect it for analysis. And once you do some assignment, okay, I do not know what methodology we follow. We follow a methodology where every week there is an assignment. Okay, that assignment is either submitted on Moodle or sometimes deliberately we will say that submit a hard copy. Because these days people do not want to write it. So sometimes some assignments we say you write it. Okay, and sometimes what we do is we make them write in the classroom. These are different types of assessment. I said today's assignment will be done in the classroom and I guide it. These are the steps, now you write it. So in any of these particular assignments what we do is we will collect the data and do this analysis. If you see here, from where the data can come from course information, course structure, calendar, pages and all, course enrollment, activity of the course, okay, demographic and geography, how from people are from which places, which languages, which states, that can come into picture, which countries, course engagement, how they are engaged into the course, okay, you have videos, how they are watching the videos, we will see in the next slide, the way people watch videos today. I do not know how do you watch it. Okay, I also do one mistake there. I'll show you what I do. Okay, very few people will watch the videos perfectly. So it is whose problem? Sometimes you say, yes, students are not watching your videos. Whether your videos are really worth to watch, first of all. Okay, but there are some videos where people go back and watch. Okay, so can we take that data? Can we analyze the data that which particular range the students were more interested in your lecture? How you were delivering that? Can we adopt the same pedagogy, same approaches in the other complex topics and refine our videos? And it is not a single recording. It's not a single time recording. We have to again modify it. It's not like only one time. We take a feedback and we could modify it. It is, of course, we cannot be perfect at all. But at least you'll get to know with those particular analytics. Some of the people are watching from this minute to this minute continuously and they're repeating it. What could be the possibility? One is you might have not explained properly as such they are repeating it. One is that it could be a complex topic. It all depends upon your own subject of interest. But those things has to be checked. So here videos played, replayed, unplayed, you are able to see it. Okay, problems tried. Sometimes we give you a particular quiz between the videos. Okay, how they are responding. No, I attended one Government of India online program. They want to see whether I am available. Okay. So randomly they will put a question. That question is only to check whether I am there. One time I did a fraud there also. I myself did it. What I did is, I had to do my work. I told my wife, you answer something here, be here. For half an hour you be here. Whatever question comes, you answer something. At least they'll say I am present. Okay, and they'll mark everything. They said you have to get 90% in those particular quizzes, which are for attendance. 60%, and the quizzes was very interesting. There are 4 sessions per day. At the beginning of the session, a quiz. In middle, those questions comes. At the end of the session, there is a quiz. And they'll give a bio break of 15 minutes, that is also lost. Okay, and just before that, starting of the second session, there is a quiz. End of the second session, there is a quiz. Similarly, third and fourth session. And at the end of the day, there is an assignment to be submitted before 9 o'clock next morning. My goodness. But the good thing is, we learned those particular things, what we learned, we couldn't have learned in 1 year, we learned in 6 days. We learned in 6 days because Government of India also talks about micro credits these days. Can this 2-day session be converted into a 1 credit course? Is possible today because of such things. Because you will embed everything, the assessment, the assignment, the evaluation, the statistics, everything is embedded within the short period of time, and that's where it is possible. So this was just to show where are the sources. Some of these particular data we are able to see here. I'll just reduce it. There are so many enrollments in that particular course across 190 plus countries, 35 per course, so many certifications. This is the first level of the data, which will, of course, to get an overview of it, because probably sometimes we are biased towards the data. These are the geography distribution, education, you can do that, why only people between 26 to 40 are very much taking this particular course. I have seen some of the statistics, I'll show you in my laptop, that people who are doing above 60 years were completing the courses more compared to the earlier one, okay, which is with MIT and EDX, the data I can show you. Okay, education, these people who are taking the online courses are from these particular education categories. Can we target some of those people? That can be worked upon it. These are general statistics that everybody can get it, right? This is a country geography. Okay, why our people are taking less, you can still work on it. Why it is not going to other countries, you can still work upon it. Okay, and of course now people talk about e-learning, mobile learning, U-learning, we say ubiquitous learning, where we want to do learning from anywhere, anytime, any device, okay, and of course at any pace. That is what is another question. You see where we stand, top 10 countries for mobile learning. Okay, we are there? We are not there in this. Okay, but there is another statistics where we are there. This is very interesting time. Peak learning time across the countries. This is from one statistics. Okay, what I mean to say is this is required for us. Okay, like probably I'll do a survey and most of you are probably not active after lunch hour. And I am saying, please read this, please do this. So I need to change my pedagogy. And I do agree with all of you that you also change your pedagogies when you do the post-lunch session. I do not teach the same way in post-lunch as I do in the first hour session in 8 o'clock. That is totally different. 8 o'clock, whatever you do, it goes, but not for everyone. I'll come to the next slide. So you are able to see where we are. This is current generation. 4 p.m. after 4 p.m. India and China. Okay, but see these statistics. I am Bangalore. What I am Bangalore said? Night owls. So people are night owls. Innovation and IT management learners are night owls. Revealing 2 to 4 p.m. Don't teach them in morning today. Don't teach them in morning today. And if you talk to me, probably it is the same with our research scholars. Some of our research scholars guys will be there in my lab in night. And early morning nobody is there. It's locked. But of course I'm not bothered because I'm bothered about the outcome. I'm fine with that, but probably we need to do this assessment. I'm not saying don't take a class at 9. Our pedagogy has to change based upon these particular surveys. We cannot of course stop that. What are the MOOCs learning components? Okay, from where we have to get the data? One is from video insights. If you have recorded a video and in middle of the video you are giving some questions, I'll talk about what are the parameters, characteristics to be taken for the video insights. Then we have assessment insight. We do a lot of assessments, right? We talk about formative assessment, summative assessment and so on. Recently our survey says that we are very bad at diagnostic assessment, because you all are great teachers, but I don't know. But we got in our survey. You can of course say that I am wrong. You can as well argue with me. But for me, and I am going to submit that article, the diagnostic assessment we are not doing it. And now National Education Policy talks about that very well. Why? Because I can take any course, right? Provided I meet the prerequisite. Now, government is saying that it is not necessary that you do a prerequisite course also. Can I do a diagnostic assessment? I have seen people who have done prerequisites also, we are not able to, we are not performing well even in the diagnostic assessment. Now, how do they understand the course? I know you may say that our semesters are very small. How do you expect us to do diagnostic assessment? Do it one day, do it on a Moodle-like platform which will do the automatic analysis, and get some intuition and just decide how do I go about teaching the next part of the course. Or again, suggest the person to take a bridge course and come back. So this is possible only through diagnostic assessment. So we get lot of insights from the assessments. Likewise, forum assessment, for our forum insights. I'll tell you, we didn't get a particular reason for a dropouts from video or assessment insights. Why people are dropping out my courses, we got it from the forum insights. But in forum what happens is just like a rating. We write something, we sometimes do not care it. So we have started doing one thing, we are doing natural language processing over these particular feedbacks. You heard about NLP. We do natural language processing to identify the reasons behind it. So that will help. Finally, feedback and ratings. Final feedback and ratings, mostly in Indian scenario, guru is everything. At the end they say excellent, 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 excellent. This is what is my observation, because I was the chair for the student feedback committee. Finally, even if I am a very bad teacher, they say, so I couldn't get much intuitions from that. Then we were comparing with the self-assessment feedback as well as the student feedback to know where is the difference happening. Because if you see whatever I spoke, this is possible only we have a data, and some analytics is done on that. And I think it might have at least gave you some reason that why analytics is required for the MOOCs to improve not only the learner engagement but the colleague. So what could be taken from video data? Explore the video stream data to have a better understanding about how data can help to analyze. Forget about all these things. Interesting insights on dropouts and interaction peaks in the video. As I talked about it, within this particular time framework, people are very much concentrated. So we have collected some of those particular entries. User ID, which user, timestamp, at what time is taking, in video position as well as event type. What was the event, that is video position, what was the event type? Event type could be, we'll come to that point. Either you are playing, either you are stopping, either you are closing, all those are event types. So event type is you are playing, you are pausing, you are seeking, you are stalling, you have error, you have a rate change. And I am a victim of rate change, I do that. Because what I do? I don't want to do in that particular pace. I want to listen fast. What I do? I change the speed. And my analytics is also capturing that. If I am of course changing the speed to double time every time, that is not good. Unless and until I already know about that particular course. But these sort of statistics can be collected when you talk about a video. So these are the things, these are the parameters. Event recorded, these are the event, play. The video is loaded for the first time, or user click the play button. Then this particular event is recorded. Pause, the video is completed, or I have paused it for some time. See, people drag it. Next we have, so the video is stalled due to buffering, right? Again, probably it's very easy for me. Maybe people might have told that there is a statistics that everybody has access to the online, maybe mobile and so forth. But if you see again, we have the other part of reality also, because we work for an internet society. Still our 46% or around population is still not connected. We have those challenges as well. But of course, if you see rate change, I always do this. User change the playback speed. People are telling very slowly. I want to change it. But for example, for my video, every time there is a playback speed, then that means that is one of the feedback for me when I present for the next time I should take into consideration. Error, of course, error occurs. These are the events which are captured from the playing of the video. And this analysis will help me. Okay. What you will get it? Overall statistics of the click stream data. How many people have taken my data across the geography. Okay, across the courses, across the various levels from where they are coming in. That comes into picture. First week, okay, people are really excited in the first week. First week when the video released versus on the week when the related assignment is released. Okay, of course, every time I register for some courses on MOOCs. This time also I registered, but I am doing only one. I registered 2. Okay, but I'll tell you, first day I saw that video very well. After that I didn't get a time. But all of a sudden I got a mail that 5th February to 11:59 PM is your last date for submitting assignment 1 and assignment 2. I went and submitted. This is going to be recorded. I'm not doing very seriously. Right. Other course I said I'll not do it. But I'll read it, I'll not do any assignment, I'll not write the examination, nothing. I'm talking about my experience, forget about others. Now my reasons are different, but you need to identify that is the temporal analysis what we talk about it. First time watching the video, then gone. Okay. Then the faculty says today is the last date for submission of assignment and I click on it. So that analysis is collected. That means people are not that interested and they want a certificate out of it. They want a certificate out of it. We need to see that somehow we need to provide a particular mechanism where people go and explore that particular courses. Variation in viewing behaviors between different user groups, differences between the learners from different countries, different regions, that can also be studied. And why it is happening, we need to ponder upon it. Why one region people are not interested? Is it they are not able to understand my language? Or is it some other way? Can I give some more practical example? Or learning by doing can come into picture there, even in the online mode. Okay. Like probably some assessment we do it. Even it is online recorded, you agree. You give an exercise. I'm not giving any exercise today. Okay. You give an exercise and you say, okay, I'll give you 2 minutes. Just like we do in a particular offline class, this can also be done in an online class. Okay, those sort of things have helped here. Changing learning behavior over time. How do learning behaviors change in different time scales? How my learning behavior change monthly, weekly, daily, or probably some days I'm not active. Why? These sort of things are also helpful for us. Factors affecting user behavior, content of videos, length of videos. Sometimes that's the reason there's another point here called length of videos. When you're recording videos, as per probably our OER policy of our university, we have education policy of our university. The policy clearly says no video should be more than 15 to 20 minutes. That is our policy. Okay, don't record 1 hour session, please. Okay, you can divide into various subtopics and record it. This is of course making the people very much interested in learning, as well as you are able to get very confined analytics. That is what is advantage. So our rule directly says, our online rule directly says your recording should be 15 to 20 minutes, not beyond that. Okay, and whenever people submit beyond that, they'll give a suggestion to please can you at least slice it and make some changes and get it to 15 to 20 minutes. So that you have to do it because that will help us a lot. So length should not be very big in this particular cases. That was with respect to videos. Assessment insights. Analyze the video watch behavior. These are already over. Analyze students' performance in assignments. Now we are in a very interesting age. Okay, I think 2 days back I gave an assignment. These days I am taking a course called computer ethics. Okay, which is newly introduced. So I gave a very big assignment, why humans should not be cloned, is the assignment. Okay, and it's a very, very good assignment. Okay, even other colleagues like that. Now immediately I got an assignment submission, last date is not yet over. And I can show you that assignment, it's there in my laptop. Very first declaration the student has written that I have only taken the help of ChatGPT to understand general scenario and language, rest is my work. But everything is ChatGPT. Okay, so what the student did, gave the question to ChatGPT, got the response, and we have another tool which can rephrase my sentences. Okay, go to the Copilot, there is a rephrase option, do the rephrase, put it there, rephrase and send it to me. But the poor fellow doesn't know I also have an AI tool to check plagiarism. Okay, so then I did not want to, probably, I do not want to tell him that what he did is wrong, because using the tool is also very much important. So I wrote a feedback to him immediately. I think yesterday he submitted, yesterday I wrote a feedback, he met in my class and said, I got your feedback. I said, good. I said, you do one thing, you are, if you're doing this way, you are actually not getting skills to write. First write by yourself, then ask ChatGPT. Okay, I'm not telling not to use ChatGPT for you, I said. Second thing is, I gave you one very interesting question which is not there with ChatGPT, you didn't answer that. Okay, first you have to answer that, to submit it. He said, receive the feedback, I'll submit it. I said, done. What I mean to say is, you don't tell them don't use it also. Technology should be used in a proper way. There is another session on ethics, I think those people will talk about it more on that. Okay, so here data entry for quiz submission, just like we have the characteristics for the video, we also have the characteristics for the quiz, which has user ID, quiz ID, time of submission, answer selected. And you know very well, we have very interesting copying assignment thanks to our system, which has even, debarred people based on copying, even in the pandemic stage. Do you know this? In our university, two people were debarred, okay, for copying. It is not a proctoral examination, by the way. What these guys did is the professor gave a particular examination. Okay, one person wrote it, others all copied it, even that identifier was same. The roll numbers were also not changed. Because what happened is the first one who write, the supervisor was very sharp. He said the document should be entered only in PDF format. So these people wrote it last date. Time of submission is coming. Arey yaar, bhej de. Submitted the same thing. Even in pandemic, when we passed everybody, these 3 people were suspended. So make these people understand that, why the analytics will help us. Okay. And of course, sometimes you can get it, how many people submitted at the last moment. Okay, it is because of any reason, but there could be some other reasons, we need to analyze it. This is possible if we collect this data. So we have various ways to do this. One is the best way which you can start, even if you are not from statistics or so, is through very simple called exploratory data analysis, which gives you the insights. Very simple commands, you can use it, and you can get the insights. Okay, you can plot progression graphs, practice problems versus graded assignments. You can do a lot of analysis. I'll show you that. We have something called forum analysis. I think this requires some effort from your end. Can you take this? Don't put it now, just let me complete this slide. Forum analytics for us, probably you may agree or disagree with me, but this has helped us to find out dropouts. People write their feedbacks there. Okay, this drop we have, but we have to apply some of the processing. We did apply natural language processing to identify the things why people are dropping out our courses. Okay, our one paper is there, I'll just display it. We did a study of the dropouts and we presented that people usually want to complete the course, but somehow they are not able to manage the time. So we have proposed a particular concept called personalized dynamic learning plan generator. Personalized dynamic learning plan generator. It is there on internet free of cost. You can just check it. We made a plan and after that we did a survey. It helped us. For example, 1 week of the time is over and some students did not even embark on the course. Okay, can we intervene in that? And ask the student whether he is really interested in doing the course now. Then you have to give a personalized plan. I'm not saying one, but it is individually. We have written a program for that. That will automatic, okay, when do you want to start? And when do you want to complete it? It will give a revised plan for that particular person. That should be actually attached to those assignments. We cannot be so rigid in those particular assignments at that particular moment of time. Why? Because we don't want many of the dropouts. So this has helped us. We can probably just look into that particular part. So due to vast number of queries, suppose the course admin might tend to overlook this category because you know very well, you may again ask me a question, everybody will ask, already we are having a lot of difficulty in teaching, evaluating, you are telling us to analyze also. Okay, these things you may ask me, but for which you can do some automation tools can be used where we can do these particular things. We can do these visualizations, break down the post by course and see the spread. By course, we can see what are the different posts. Okay, whether people are happy with that or not. Okay, what are the comments which are given. Look at the post per user also. geographical analysis across the various people, across the various countries, states and all. Pin versus unpin post, number of events per course, course completion percentage, dropout distributions per week, per month, anything. This is only some of these things which I have specified it. You could do based upon the thing what you are going to analyze on that. Right. So basically data analytics can be done in various stages. Main important thing is take the data and get some real insights into that. And we have the data, actually we have to use it. Okay, and data is a new oil. You know that, you can use that, but if I'm telling you because most of you are from education sector, if you do your own analysis on your data, you can write an article on that. For that particular scope, for that particular subject, for that particular origin, you get very good insights. Then if some other colleague in some other state is also teaching the same curricula, can you take that insights and compare what is happening? We can do a lot of research also on that. It is going to help both the communities here. So define the problem what I want to do it. I want to do a student engagement or I want to find the that is dropouts. I have to collect the data. This bit process problem, clean data. Sometimes we have empty fields. Sometimes we have erroneous fields. What do you have to do for that? Okay. I'll tell you in one of the data set, there is a very interesting problem there. Then analyze the data and visualize and share your findings. You want to put that? Is it visible, by the way, to the audience? Little larger. Don't worry about what is written here. Okay. But I'll tell you some of the things. So. Okay. Okay. This I wrote something you might have heard about a language called Python. Okay, don't worry about what is Python. Okay, I will give this code to you. You take this code and run it. What I did is here there is some data set called Big Student Clear third version, some data set is there. This is capturing the entire learner details about 2 universities. You see here I have printed this. What you need to do is just give the path of your data set. This code can be given to you. Just give the path of the data set. Rest you can really do it by yourself. Here I have just displayed the entries. You see what are the entries we got it here. Name of the institute, course ID, year, semester. Madam, I will go on this. You have to stop me when you have to stop. Okay. Okay, I can go for an hour also. So here you have these, that you have your user ID, you have viewed, explored. Here if you see some of the characteristics, viewed. This is explored. This is certified. There comes the difference. Okay. If you see 0, 0, and here it is viewed but not explored, viewed, not explored, viewed, not explored, and here there is all dash. And if you see the number of certifieds are very less. Then this is the there is geography from over the various countries. Grades were very less. I got start time and the last event. I actually started on some 1st February. My last event is 5th February. The course ends at the 28th February. I get to know some of the things. So this is only the display of that, but I'll get to know some of the statistics. Okay. So here I displayed first 5, forget about it last, just to get a, now here if you see this particular thing, very interestingly. I want to know what are the different types here because sometimes some analysis can be done on integers. Okay, so here we have institute is an object is a string. Okay, then we have something called year which is an integer, so we'll get to know. So why it is required is sometimes when I say year should be numeric and here it shows object. That means one of the data what is entered is wrong. I got my point. Year should be integer, but here if year it shows object, that means somewhere a data entry is a wrong problem. That is wrong because it takes automatically what is taken. So you need to go and correct it before doing this. Again come back and see what is the data type. It says D types. All the comments are written here what it is going to do. So no need to worry on that, but I will show you some of the analytics very fast. You see df.shape is there, that means it says how many data records are here. Interestingly, this is very important. If you want to do a correct analysis, you require huge data set, otherwise we are biased. Okay, so if you see here 416921, if I am correct, we have so many objects, so many entries, and we have 22 features. 22 features are there. Okay, so much of data is there. We can analyze it properly. Okay, but here if you see, then of course I am just leaving all these sort of things. I'll directly take you to some of the very interesting things. Oh. This is the one, only two comments you have to remember. One is count, another is describe. Describes give me the basic statistics. If I say count here, did you see this? These were so many objects. Anywhere you are finding a variation, here I am able to find a variation. Everywhere it is 416921. Okay, may not be clearly visible, but only at this place. Where is that? Here, 39 something. This is a gender. What does it mean? In gender we have entries male and female here, rest entries are empty. So what do you want to get out of it? This is a very good data set. Sometimes when we take a data set, a lot of problems, a lot of cleaning has to be done. Okay, that means to say people do not want to specify the gender, one category. Second is probably people have missed specifying the gender, okay, or it could be a third gender. These are all possibilities which could be there. But I know probably if you want to do some gender wise, because here there is only male and female was there in this data set, if you want to do any analysis over the gender, it is only male and female in this case. That we need to be very clear on that. That comes with respect to the data understanding. This is one very interesting thing. If you can just understand this, that is really good. Summary of the entire thing can get with a particular command called describe. What does it mean here? It calculates count. Please see this. Only this, even if you understand only this is fine. Rest I'll just go through it. Okay. Only if you understand this, that will help us. If you see here, it says count. How many such entries are there? Then you have mean value, you have standard deviation, you have minimum value, you have maximum value, you have Q1, quartile 1, you have quartile 2, you have quartile 3. I am just typing a command called describe. I am just doing describe. So at least those who do not want to do any computation, just remember this command, do describe on your data, that is sufficient for getting the initial analytics. Let us see here. Now see this, what is the mean of viewed? 0.71. Okay, if it is viewed, it is 1. So approximately 71% has viewed the course. And how many have explored it? Only 7% have explored it. And how many have certified? Less than 1%. Less than 1% has certified it. So we are able to get something out of it or not. For that, we have to go and explore for which courses it is happening. So we can do a group by. Group by that particular course, what are these statistics? Likewise, if you see, let us see this particular thing, you can see minimum value, you can also see maximum value. You can do the Q2 quartiles, from there also you can get intuition. So at least you do this describe command to get a little bit understanding of this particular thing. This is overall, because this includes all the institutes. There are 2 institutes in this, by the way, we will see that. And apart from that, it also includes this, but there is different courses. So I want to go course wise, I will do the group by clause. Okay, group by that particular courses, and to find out where the problem is actually happening. So I think what I want to convey is, some of these analytics we need to do. We need to do to get to know that where is the problem coming up into picture. And if you see, we have probably discussed about some of the features of video analytics. So can we capture that like this? Per student. Likewise, assessment. I have seen, I have told under user ID, date of submission, times for submission. That particular thing can become the features, and per student you can also evaluate that particular thing. Do the analysis to find out how many students are doing that, why they are doing it, their behavior can be identified, and appropriate steps can be taken. Since there will be a very big problem with respect to time period, and that's where what we need to do is, we need to see that we do this particular thing automated. There was something called describe there. Here I have written describe and I have written include equal to all. Describe will only give the statistics for numerical values. Describe all will give it for even the objects. Because if you see, I cannot calculate the mean for here, is it not? We have mean here, mean is already there. We have of course some of those values here in gender, because gender is not numeric value. Here in the data which is entered is M and F, male and female in this particular data set. Okay, so that's the reason you are able to see null values, because we cannot calculate mean of this particular male and female. Okay, so that's the reason we are getting the null values, but you get the statistics for the all data irrespective of whether it is numeric or non-numeric. So that is going to a little bit help us to find out some of those particular intuitions which are numbered here. Okay. So I'll just go through these particular, some of those characteristics here. I'll leave this. There is one more plot for the plotting of these things. Now, distribution of grades. I'll show some of the plots. There are a lot of plots available here. Okay, distribution of grades. What I want to do, I want to put the, here I have X label and Y label. On the X axis I want to put the grade and Y axis I want to put the count. And what you are able to see? What you are able to see from this graph? More than so many courses are graded 0 only. Why? Why they are graded to be 0? This has to be checked upon. Okay. So this sort of analysis will come. I'll get some more analysis here. Gender distribution is there. Okay, that is male and female. Age distribution is specified. Okay, we will get to know that, which age. Okay, we have age distribution, we have age as well as count. Okay, how many people in that particular age group are taking this particular course. Okay, then you can do these particular statistics even for particular course. This is for the entire data set. For that particular course, what is the statistics? Now, can we again do some analysis that why only these age people are very much interested in that? Probably this course is for their particular curricula. All these analysis you could get it. How do I see that? What changes I have to do so that this course is taken by others also? These analysis can come into picture whenever we do this sort of analysis. Okay, this is very simple. I didn't do anything. Just I am doing some 2 commands here. Okay, some of the plots are there. Take it, just install it, use it. Change your data set path first. There I have written my Excel sheet path. You want that Excel also, I'll share it to you. You want to practice on the same thing because that is also from open source. Okay, that also you can practice it. Once you get one, that is one time, then you have to do it. And I want to show you this because I heard this is a workshop, not a seminar. Okay, that's the reason I want to show you this particular practical aspects of it. Right, then we have distribution level of our education. Okay, based upon various education levels, what courses people have taken it. Okay, we have of course based on the countries. Based upon the 2 courses, there were 2 institutions which are providing these particular courses. So based upon there, what were the distributions? So if you see, this is nothing, not at all difficult. Certification count is there. Okay, certificate by level of education. So I plotted so many things. Certificate rate by institute. Fine. Certificate rate by the course. Certificate rate, that is certificate rate means that is number of certificates issued per number of students for that particular country, for that particular region. All these are computed. Okay, average active days by country. Average active days. That is how many. That is for how many days the students were active in that particular course were computed. Okay, for example, you have offered for some time and they were only active for some little less amount of time. Can we improve some of the aspects? Then we can go into the inner details, which particular part of the course they were not active. So can I change that particular curriculum in such a way that it fits to all? That is what is required here. So what I mean to say is some of these statistics we need to do it. I'll just close this here. Certificate rate by country, certificate rate by age group, top 10 institutes per the top 10 institutes by enrollment. Right. Okay. So what I meant to say is finally, this is more interesting. Finally, you have this correlation. Which features are relevant for me? Okay, very simple, I just said heat map. Okay, so you see where it is 0.8 or 0.9, those features are very much relevant for me. Okay, very close to that particular thing. You can identify the important features from this particular figure. And whose data? Please work on your own data set. This is not only going to help in the education scenario, you write your research paper also on that. Okay, you say the scenario of these particular courses across various batches. Okay, but give us suggestions how to improve. Can you do that reinforcement learning where next time again you improve that next year and again do this in analysis and say that when I changed this pedagogy over the years, I got this improvement. This is possible and very much possible with respect to our context. Okay, because in our country the beauty is we have the diversity, and that is going to help us a lot in this sort of analytics. We have seen over a period of time in most of our courses. So probably if I show some Excel sheet, you will become mad. If you see my particular continuous evaluation sheet, for a particular student I will have at least 100 columns. You will literally become mad, 100 columns. That is, we are checking, probably the tabulation is a bit difficult, but it is for every course outcome, a detailed analysis is done there. Okay, what we do is, because of this analysis, we are doing this slow learners identification right in the initial stage. At most of the places what I have seen it, when I went for inspection and all, people do analysis after completion of the course. Am I right? And say these were the slow learners and these were the, what is the benefit? Is it for statistical purpose or to show it to some inspection agency that I am doing this? What we are doing is, which of course we also wrote in an article, I will do the first assessment. In the first assessment itself, I do the analysis, identify a slow learner there itself. Because if the course outcome, first outcome itself is not met, how that guy will do the course outcome 2, which is a higher level than this course outcome 1. So that's the reason I go with that particular quote of the National Education Policy, which says light but tight. But are we doing that? We are doing reverse, tight but light. We want them to study 5 units, you all know. We want them to use, study 8 units. Some places I saw 8 units. At some places I saw the engineering students, the board has approved 10 courses per semester. Well, 10 courses here, please sit into their booths and check it. Are you going to get them? Okay, they'll pass. But are we going to give them the education? So better we have to go with that particular light but tight wala. Go to my PPT here. Go to my PPT. So these analytics are required, and what I feel is, like we do continuous evaluation, probably I give a message, maybe you may disagree with me, let us have the continuous analytics also. Okay, where at least, I'll put like this, if not totally, you do some, there are various terminologies in country. Some people say internal exams, we say minors. Okay, for every assessment at least do your analysis, if not every day. And identify slow learner. What you want to do to slow learners, do it there itself. Of course, you cannot again teach that slow learner. We have 2 to 3 mechanisms for that. One, I do give them a link of the recording lecture. Number 2, I associate my students, research students with them, sit with them and do it. Or third thing, what I do, I supply them some material from my choice and tell them to read and come back. So because we do that, probably we always say the formative assessments, right? But we usually do not do it. We do not do it. We do only one formative assessment. But formative assessment for me is repeated. We do not repeat it, but of course some online courses do repeat it. Till you get a 70% or 80%, you will not qualify that particular module. Maybe that can be done. Okay. Provided our questions are very random. If it is same question, then gone. Next slide. Okay, I'll do that. Sorry. No? I want you to go to this particular thing. This was one of our solutions which we gave it for avoiding the dropout rates. This is freely available. You could just go for it. It was a personalized plan generator which is done automatically. For example, I started the course. As I said, I did not do assignments. I'll get a particular mail from them that, do you really want to still do the course? when you want to start and when you want to complete it. Based on that, it will give me a plan. But in the rigid semester framework, this cannot happen. But in the course like MOOCs, it is possible. We can do that. So that is what is possible for that. So we have that is proposed, that particular dynamic plan generator. Okay, you can see the template and all is also available there. You can just go through it, probably where we can give a personalized plan to everybody. So the bottom line is some data analytics has to be done. Okay, we are in the age of AI, but I don't want to tell you much because you may say, oh, so many things have to be done. No. So let's start with the simple analytics. This code I'll give you. You can just put it. The first one link, which is nothing but my data set one. I can show you that Excel data. I can give you the data set also because it is open data set. Okay. You can work on it. Then take your own data set and start working on it. And give some inputs, give the inputs to your own institution, to the university. Okay. Give it to every public. People tell, give an input to the national education policy, how you are going to embark on it, so that we can move forward in this particular direction. So with this, I'll open the floor for your questions from your end. Let me open it. So that is happy learning. You can go on learning. That's, you all agree with me. Okay. And thank you for that. Let me open for you some discussions on that. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't want me to give my data to Google. It's up to you. If you want to do it, I don't want to do it. Like I have collected, I did not get even my data, which is recently there with me in analytics. Then need not do anything. Give data to ChatGPT, ask the question, it will give you. Give the data to ChatGPT. Recently, I was in a very hurry that I have to submit a report. Okay. I have to do so many components, but then I just uploaded. Students participated, the program, just like this program. You want to prepare a program for the report for this program. You have these flyers, right? Upload the flyers. You have list of students. Upload the list of students. Somebody might have written summary. Put it. They say generate a report. Beautiful report is generated. But my data is given to it is there. If you are okay, then you can do it. No need of anything. Pardon?
In your research, how do you basically collect the data?
We have our own. We have two servers. We have one Moodle server. We have our Linux server. Okay. You can also go to Linux if you want to take some courses of ours. Linux.uhyd.ac.in. So from there we collect it. But again, there also we have some rules, confidentiality rules. Based on our organization, we do not collect the student names, okay, those sort of things, but we collect other details. Like maybe next week I am going to get the log, recent log, because we are doing some more study. We have our policy based upon our educational resources policy, we do that. And that's the reason every institution should have that. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you please tell me, is there any trusted resource for marketing communications campaigns for these data analytics?
Trusted?
Yes.
There are many sources, but I cannot say, what do you mean by trusted here?
No. In fact, we don't want to go online as you mentioned. We cannot share all the
lot
data.
of data sets are there. I got one of these data set from the online resource only.
Okay.
One is IEEE data port is there. Just if you can create an account, we can download it, or you write to me, I can use lot of data set. You can do that particular analysis. Okay, then what you do is, after doing that analysis, take your data and get some intuitions. For practice, there are a lot of data sets available.
Okay, sir.
Even this data set is openly available.
Open level.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sir. No, but online people will listen to you.
Yeah, sir, good morning. A very nice presentation. Sir, in your presentation, you had said that around 8,36,000 students have enrolled.
That for IMB, that was IMB data.
Yeah, but then out of that, if you look at the certifications, they are only 8,000 plus.
Yeah.
That's 0.93%, not even 1%.
Even the other data set also talks about that.
Yeah, and also in case of SWAYAM, only 4% of the SWAYAM courses, they complete, the enrollers. So does it raise a question on the efficacy of SWAYAM courses or online courses?
If you ask me personally as a SWAYAM student, I do take course in every semester. For me, the problem is people like me. I would really want to do it, but because of my other things, I'm not able to meet that deadline. That's the reason I propose one thing now, right? As per our personalized dynamic line generator, the schedule should not be fixed. Schedules, if I am delayed, based upon my personal plan, it should go actually beyond. Because of those rigid schedules, it is happening that people are not taking up the exam. That is point one. Point two is, if I want to write that final certification, I need to go somewhere and can it be changed to a proctored examination today? I think surely the MOOCs certifications will increase. These are the two things which I feel.
Can we have personalized for, say, 8,36,000 personalized?
Sir, proctored softwares have come today. If that can be used, probably it can be done. Or what happens is the assessment mechanism should change. Like we do an assessment mechanism. We say you are open to use anything. Okay, I'll do at least one assignment per semester where I give a particular question. I said you are open to use anything. Use internet, use ChatGPT, use Google, you use anything. You answer these questions. So we need to, of course, actually prepare our questions in such a way that requires a lot of thinking. Then we can really do without even any online examination. But my only thing is nothing but either we should have a proctored examination one. If it is not possible, we cannot fix that schedule rigidly. I am offering a course on MOOCs, for example, then probably I should allow that, but government, we have to talk to the people who are there. Some of the people can even change that particular schedule. If you complete first, you get a certification first, I will get a certification late. That should be adopted. Because people, I know that why they are not going for certification. That is one. Second, in our places, sometimes people say, why should we pay 1,000 rupees? I have another set of people who told me this, why should we pay 1,000 rupees? And there is a third thing which came into picture now that people are saying doing that. Don't ever feel that MOOCs course people are not doing certification. Because I know inputs will go from your center also. The thing is, there are some institutions who are telling the students to take the MOOCs course, but they are doing their own examination. They are doing more examination. So don't just say that these people are certified is very less, so MOOCs is not good. No, don't do that. See how many people are doing that particular course. That statistics, please take it and be happy with that. That is what I say. Why? Because if you see in our university also, that assessment is not suitable for us. So what we do is, in some courses, we may tell them to take a MOOCs course, but the assessment is done here. Reason is not that we do not trust MOOCs. Reason is, some of our students raised a question that, when I fail, there is no supplementary. Now, when you want to do credit transfer, like Usmania also has supplementary, we also have supplementary. In credit transfer is possible only if I pass. If I fail, so either we have to get that more concept of supply, so that, and again supply without maybe money, you all know, you are from the university system, you will get to know these are the challenges. So these challenges has to be addressed. Otherwise MOOCs is good. Except of course, and if you ask my suggestion, some of the MOOCs courses should go for a review. No comments. Okay. Some of the courses should go for a review. Continuous review should be there for proper feedback. Yes, sir.
Probably, I think, the lack in the request and response mechanism is one of the reasons.
Yeah, that could also be there.
Because personally, I took a couple of courses in MOOCs and one platform. I dropped out just because, the request response mechanism is too hard.
Yes, I agree with that also. And one more, recently I was doing a course, don't ask me which course. There the instructor is, though it's a generic course, but examples given are in his domain. I am not able to understand. When you are doing a generic course, like I did not do any computer science here if you talk about it. So when I do a generic course, I should take my examples as generic only. So that person, that faculty, no complaints, was giving example very specific to their research area. I was not able to map it. So probably I have written in the forum. Let me see if that gets into improve it next time. Benefit course is nothing but we need to identify. Yeah. Learner, like probably no. Learner means in the sense learner can identify from which particular part he was active, which particular videos he can active. Agreed. Anyhow, that is the right question. First of all, learner will not have access to this particular data. Okay. Yes, agreed. For learner, it may not be so clear.
All this analysis, the results of this analysis would help a person to
yeah, organization specific, because the data is bit important for that. Probably the next, maybe further improvement can happen in the next batches. That is what is happening, that's it. I agree with that.
So recently, they pointed out that supplementary issue is there. Now UGC has framed a new guideline and already circulated among the universities that now they can do in two modes. Once for SWAM, NTA can conduct the exam. Second is that if they want, universities can adopt UGC's framework and can conduct the exam offline at the university, and then they can conduct supplementary examination and all those things. So that guidelines are already there actually.
Thanks for
Yeah,
that. Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
So
Is credit transfer possible? Is that
yeah, a credit transfer in that case of if student takes
no,
course
what,
at,
what is student fails?
yeah.
I conduct supplementary. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
the university
sir.
conducts exam, is credit transfer possible?
So university conducts the exam, it's conducting for its student by itself. So whatever mechanism is happening regular mode, same will work, only the resource will be online.
It will be
Internal
something
assessment
like
will be
university
done,
course.
internal assessment will be
Not
done
book course.
online, but the final examination will be conducted by the university, that all guidelines and modalities are now in public domain.
Right.
Yes, thank you.
Good. Thank you. Right now, no. But can be possible, because I'll tell you, I took one course, I'm forgetting it. I agree. But one thing I'd like to say that, one course I took it, and I didn't appear for the exam. And I got a mail later that you can appear for the exam now. These MOOCs again. Only in one case I got it, last year, it was last year. It was a design thinking course, I took it very well. But I had some meeting, I didn't go for the exam. So after a few days I got a mail that you can again attend it, but again I didn't go for it. Sorry for that.
Thank you.
Discussion, something is there.
Thank you, Professor Salman Abdul Moiz, sir, for giving insight. Thank you, Professor Salman Abdul Moiz, sir. Sorry. Thank you, Professor Salman, sir, for giving insights into data analytics in MOOCs, insights for educators and learners. The key aspects covered in this session are role of MOOCs, role of analytics, data analytics, personalized dynamic learning, etc. Now, I request our director, Raghupati sir, and Professor Jagdishwar, research scientist sir, to felicitate Salman sir. Thank you all. We break for 10 minutes. Tea.
Hello. Warm welcome to everyone. Already we have completed 5 sessions. Now we are entering into the 6th session. It's a pleasure to introduce our esteemed guest, Dr. Aditya Shukla, a renowned expert in the field of AI and education. Dr. Shukla's extensive research and experience in leveraging AI for educational innovation has earned him recognition and respect globally. Dr. Aditya Kumar Shukla, Associate Professor and Officiating Head, Amity School of Communication, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh. He is media education professional with 14 years of experience in teaching, research, and administration. He holds a PhD in journalism and mass communication and is UGC NET qualified. As a member of GNI India Training Network, he specializes in fact-checking and has completed training in visual, geolocation, data verification, and climate change misinformation. He is also a certified trainer for health misinformation and source verification under the Fact and Fit Health Fact-Checking India Network. He has trained around 1,000 students and faculty members across India in fact-checking. He served as a consultant for the Learn to Dislearn Academy, supported by the US Embassy in India, to develop a media literacy course. Additionally, he recently developed a 4-credit Swayam course on media management in association with IIM Bangalore. He is one of the members to many reputed institutions across the country. Please join us in welcoming Dr. Aditya Kumar Shukla on DS as he shares his insights and expertise on harnessing artificial intelligence in education. A warm welcome, sir.
Hello. Is it working? Hello. I hope that I am audible. Hello. Good afternoon. So, hello. Hello. Yeah. So, good afternoon, all of you. So you have a very nice session on data analytics, Python, and a lot of good words you have listened. For me, this session is, I want to keep it little mediocre type. Why? Because I thought that you people want to develop courses before the analysis of the data, right? So how you can utilize the AI into MOOCs and into your education purposes, I just want to talk about those things, right? Thank you, ma'am, for inviting me here and giving a nice introduction. In AI, actually, ma'am has said that I'm expert in AI and education, but no one is an expert because AI is evolving every day. In every minute, you are having some application is coming and telling that you can do this thing in this way. Right? So no one is expert, neither I, neither you. Everyone is a learner. Okay? Maybe I am having some skills, that's why I am standing here and you are listening me. Otherwise, many of you people having more knowledge than me regarding AI and education. Right? So my session, I want to just divide into few slides. These are AI in education and MOOCs. Role of AI in MOOCs, how to boost engagement with the AI. Then I will give you one activity. We'll perform it together, okay, through ChatGPT, DeepSeek. I will tell you that please use it. Don't hesitate to use AI, actually. If you not use, you will be a laggard, simply. There is a theory in mass communication, the future of innovation, okay. The people who adopt technology when it is totally exhausted, they call laggards. And in India, generally we have this tradition to adopt the technology after it is exhausted everywhere. Okay, so why not to use this AI when you are in teaching learning processes, right? So that's why I will tell you some prompts, something, so that you can utilize it into your day-to-day processes, right? Then we will talk about some case studies, that how that AI is included into the different MOOC courses, like Coursera is offering, edX is offering, lot of companies are offering the MOOC courses. So you have to just see those case studies and you will find out that how you can make your teaching learning more effective with the utilization of the AI, right? Then we have activity 2. Then there are concerns about AI. Probably you might have heard about those ethical things yesterday or maybe today. I don't think, if you have not studied that, I will cover those things too, and some future trends, then I will summarize my lecture, right? So let's start the session with a question. Simple, very simple, okay? I'm not knowing what is AI, so I will ask you, what is AI? Anyone please answer. What is AI? It's simple. AI, it's the abbreviation. You are just giving the full form of that AI. I want the definition of the AI. Is it? Yeah. But next question is it intelligent? It is a tool. Okay. It is a tool. Somebody is saying it is a tool. Okay. It's a search engine, okay?
Sir, you want a definition?
Yeah.
Shall I use ChatGPT?
I will tell you how to use ChatGPT for making the definition also. Okay? Just putting the AI, what is AI, on the ChatGPT, it will give you the homogenized answer. Everyone will get the almost same answer because it is processing the same data, right? So is it intelligent? How? I just want to interact because this is one hour 30-minute long lecture, so the interaction will make it more engaging, okay? So just tell me, what is AI? What is your understanding about AI? Anyone please discuss. Again. What? Data? Database, okay. What? Okay, a tool created by human intellect. Yes, it is created by human, okay? So it is not more intelligent than human, right? Anyone else? Okay. 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 Okay, the human mind cannot process that particular data in that particular fraction of seconds. That's why we are having one tool, which is AI. Simple. Okay, what it is using actually? It is using NLP, natural language processing, right? Strings are there, okay, and you are just putting some data like just every day when I meet any friend, I ask him, how are you? He processes the data into their brain and their answer that I'm feeling good, I'm great. And NLP or this AI chatbot or AI can give you the multiple answers of that particular thing, how are you? But have you ever tried to ask AI, how are you? Have you ever tried? How you people are using ChatGPT? Just tell me. It's a two-way communication. You are just putting your prompts there and you are getting the answers. Have you ever tried to personalize with AI? Have you tried to personalize with AI? Like, hi, how are you doing? Can you just do a work for me? Have you done it? How many of you have done it? Your children are doing that, but you are learning here. That's why I'm asking you. Okay, your children are doing it because they are making it more personalized. When you make AI more personalized, it will give you the different answers. It will not give you the homogenized answers. And this is a big challenge for the educators actually. Why I'm telling this to you? Because your students are coming up with the same answers of all assignments. Because they are asking the same question. They are not making it more personalized. So for a teacher, especially for a teacher, you have to learn those things first, that you have to make your AI chats more and more personalized. You must have the different keywords than your students are asking the AI, right? So AI is simple a tool, or you can say a software, you can say a database which is processing with the new natural language processing, and lot of strings are there. Earlier this work was done by search engines. It is not a search engine actually. Search engine is inbuilt here. It is having some logical operations also. It can give you the logical answers too. So search engines are inbuilt in AI right now, because you know our new DeepSeek there. Okay, and it has totally changed. We are only using ChatGPT. Gemini is there. Microsoft Copilot is there. And the new sensation in AI is DeepSeek. How many of you have used DeepSeek? How it is different from others? Those who have used it, can you tell me how it is different from others? It's the origin, okay? It's based on only origin. Then any other difference what you have seen in that? No, it's so if you say that it is based in China, so China can steal your data which you are asking, or they can steal your data. Everyone is doing the same. No, who has given the restriction that don't use DeepSeek? Yeah, many other apps, I know the many other applications are there, but there is no obligation in using the DeepSeek right now. It is originated in China, but it is working better than other models. Right. No, nothing. It is an AI tool. Okay, and it is performing better than the ChatGPT and Microsoft Copilot, or even Gemini, because it has given a new thing to think. Like it is thinking like humans. If you ask something, it will think like 5 minutes, then it will give you the answer. And it is giving you the more appropriate references than ChatGPT. Okay? So DeepSeek is again one model. Someone will come again with another model. And due to DeepSeek, lot of problem and turbulence has happened in the market also, because NVIDIA shares gone down, ChatGPT shares gone down, lot of things has happened. Okay, so why you have not used it? This is again a big question. Again, we want to be laggard because. Okay, yeah.
China is notorious for stealing data.
What?
China is very infamous for stealing data from different countries.
Everyone is doing the same thing, sir. I'm not advocating to use that particular model, but I am just telling you to just testify that how it is performing. If you not testify it, maybe someday another model will come, you will not testify that too. क्यों नहीं जाना सर? Why not to go? जाना नहीं है, इसीलिए हम laggards हो रहे. This is the problem. Yeah. Okay. If again, I will give you one task. In an activity, there is one task. I have created one prompt for you. I have borrowed it from somewhere, and I will give you, just ask that particular thing to ChatGPT. Just you might get surprised, like if you have not deleted your chat with the ChatGPT and you have login with your login ID, it will tell you more than what you know about you. Okay. So yeah. Yes, we can. Lot of computer science people will be there. They can create. They can create also. Okay. Okay. So I will have this debate later on. What to use, what not to use, why to use, but how to use it into why AI in education? Why? Any answer from your side? Why AI in education?
Simpler and more easier.
Okay. I hope that you have just listened the lecture from the professor of computer science from Hyderabad University. He has told you about the data analysis too. AI can easily analyze the data, right? So why AI in education? Why? Why to use AI in education? Or in MOOCs? Yeah, learning will be more effective. Then innovative, faster, more inputs, cost effective. Okay, I will tell you one story here. Okay, I have a very good friend. He is having the pro version of ChatGPT. Every month he is spending 2,000 rupees on ChatGPT, right? I asked one question to him. Why you are spending so much of money, 4,000 in a year? He said, I have hired an assistant for me. He has given me the answer. I have hired one assistant for me, and it is coming in only 2,000 rupees. If I hire one person to just channelize my work, he will ask me 20,000 rupees. So what is effective? So why not you have to use AI in the education? You are having a lot of work, teachers. I'm a asked for teacher. Now I'm heading the department, I know the pain of the teacher, right? From one file to another file, every day I'm moving from one place to another place to approve that. Lot of government works are coming continuously to do this. Apply MOOC in every course, 40% credit transfers, everything is there. How you will handle it? In 8 hours? 7 hours? 7. These are the skills which you can learn from anywhere. Everything is openly available. How to use ChatGPT effectively? What? Yes, you can easily learn it. There is only 15-20 minutes of your day can make your skills at that level that you can outperform anyone. 15-20 minutes every day, not more than that. This is my personal experience actually. Okay? So, just think in that way that AI is going to assist you. It is not going to dominate you. Simple. Make AI assistants. Like technology is always assistant for the humans. Okay? But we are having a lot of debates. There will be job losses, there will be this, there will be that. But do you think that AI can outperform humans? I don't think so. This is my personal opinion. Because I have read one article written by, the interview, I have just gone through an interview of the founder of Facebook, one of the co-founder of the Facebook. He said that we are having the different cravings in the different time span. Like, when we started watching long videos on YouTube, okay, we got exhausted. We got exhausted actually with that. After that, we transferred to Reels. Now 30-second span is there. Now we are watching continuous Reels. Same is happening with everywhere. Okay, we are having some exhaust level. Everyone is coming with the ChatGPT content. No human angle is there. So after some time, the human written content will again come back, and people will have craving for that too. So AI and the other technology is not going to snatch your job. If you are a good thinker, if you are thinking in a great way, and if you are using that as an assistant, not as a dominant on your thought process. Simple. Okay? So, in education, AI is making the things simpler actually. If you are making things simpler, then you can perform a 20-hour work in maybe in 4 hours. You are having only 7 hours in your job every day, but a lot of work you have to do. So you have to just hire an assistant for you. Okay? AI is an assistant. It is not like that you are just using AI, your students are using AI. Again, if your students are using AI and they are just submitting some assignment, why you are not asking, please check this assignment, is it written by you? Have you ever checked that with ChatGPT? Just put that particular assignment on the ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT, please tell it is written by AI. It will tell you that it is written by AI. Okay? So you have to use AI in a way that it will make your process simpler. Okay? So let's move forward. AI in education and MOOCs, simple. We have already discussed that AI is totally transforming education by enabling adaptive learning, automation, and data-driven insights. Last session is totally on the data-driven insights actually. Okay, so if with LMS, if we inbuilt any AI tool, learning management system, or with Moodle, it will give you analysis by itself. You just not to analyze that heavy file of the data of 8 lakh students which are enrolled in the MOOC courses. So any simple AI data analytic tool can give you those insights, right? You can have automation, adaptive learning can be there. I will tell you those things. MOOCs, simply massive online, open online courses. These can also benefited from that thing. How? The dropout is a very big problem in MOOCs actually. Every year, lots of students are joining even the SWAYAM courses, and the certification is very less. Okay. Another thing is the UGC recently started that the universities can conduct their exams by themselves, and they can give the credit transfers to the students. But for that, those students must do the continuous assessment there on the SWAYAM platform, right? So they have to go for the full course there, then they can conduct the exam in their own universities. This is the new education framework, education policy for the credit transfers. Many of the universities have adopted it. Okay, so dropout rates can be, what is the problem there in MOOC courses actually? Many times we will find out that these courses are not so engaging. Continuously watching videos for 30 minutes. 30-minute video is a big problem actually. Many professors are recording the lectures of 45 minutes too. Do you think that the new generation, which is generation beta, started from 2025, okay? First date of the 2025, the generation beta or generation G or generation alpha, they are going to have that concentration on that 30-minute video? No, in fact not. Even we are not having that concentration because we are watching the reels continuously on Instagram. Even those reels, we are not stopping. Only 22 seconds, 3 seconds, then again scroll. Every night for 1 hour we are doing the same thing. Everyone, almost everyone. Okay. So how you can just assume that those students who are enrolling, they can go through your full lecture? It's not possible. Okay. So the AI can resolve those problems too. Okay. So role of AI in MOOCs, we have already discussed that it can give you the personalization. I have told you that personalization is very big problem because teacher is not there in MOOC, only the videos are there. Once in a week, maybe in the forums or the discussion forums, the teacher can go and answer the questions. Only one thing is there. So how to make it more personal? This is again a problem of MOOC. How to make it more personal? How? Yeah.
Today's paper, Hindustan Times, I shared many of them.
Yeah.
Told that less than 4% student completed SWAYAM courses. Since 2017, the parliamentary panel report says that outdated content and a poor infrastructure. I agree.
Yes. Yes. This is again. When I have maybe you might differ from my point of view. When the SWAYAM has started in India, okay, the course development process was little out of the track. Lot of people who have got the courses which are irrelevant right now. Even those courses are now the UGC is stopping to enroll. Okay, the new courses are coming there in place of those courses. Okay, so this is a continuous learning process. It will be resolved also. Content is there. How to make the thing is how to make things personalized on MOOC. How you can do that? Students are maybe, generally we are having only one format quiz there in MOOC. This is again a big challenge. Coursera is having different format. You have to submit an assignment, it will be reviewed by the peers, then you will get the marks. And you have to also review 2 assignments at least to complete the certificate. MOOC is having a different thing, only quiz. Why only quiz? Why not the written assignments or other things? Again, question, the students will do the ChatGPT. Okay. So, can you just inbuilt any AI tool into your discussion forum? or AI chatbot, like Coursera is having AI chatbot. If you inbuilt any AI chatbot and any student is putting some question there in the discussion forum and AI chatbot answered it promptly, it will be more personal. Because chatbots generally, those AI chatbots generally works with some keywords, okay? If that particular keyword that AI chatbot found in that particular question or the discussion forum, it will answer that particular thing. There is no need of the educator there. Rather than waiting for 1 week, that student had got the answer promptly through the AI chatbot. So it will make it more personal. So personalization is there, number one thing, okay? Like, one more thing, any query regarding the content, if any student had asked, can you design a AI chatbot or inbuilt a AI chatbot so that they can get the possible answers for that particular query and the possible other learning material for that particular query? Can it is possible? Yes, it is possible. It is possible with the help of AI. It is not possible with the educator present continuously in the course. So you have to make it more personal. Personalization is required. So AI chatbots can resolve your problem regarding that. Coursera, edX, everything is giving. One more thing personalization is, like the speed up course, how the students are engaging or not engaging. If the student is not engaging, can your AI thing, AI inbuilt application can suggest them another course to do based on their engagement? It is possible. Again, it is possible with the help of the AI. Okay, and again, after completion of the course, can AI tool suggest them some other courses to enhance their skills? Coursera is doing this. If you do one course from the Coursera, you will get the AI personalized, continuous personalized things that you can do this course to enhance your skills more in this way. Can we incorporate these in the SWAYAM platform or the MOOCs which we are running in India? But right now, seriously, we are not thinking towards that. We are just thinking about GER, gross enrollment ratio, and SWAYAM is also the part of that process. Okay, that data is also go for the GER purposes. 50% GER we have to achieve, but make that particular thing more personalized. Scalability is there. You can enhance the scale of the courses and other things with the help of the AI easily. Engagement I have already discussed with the personalization and other things. So you can engage with the audience. Again, here one more thing, engagement, like can we design the queries and any other thing to just put it between the content with the help of the AI. Like we are not present there. Okay, just put some quiz there in between the video with the help of the AI. It is possible. Like when you completed the 5-minute video or 3-minute video or 30-second video, a quiz will come and it will be created by the AI tools only. Like you have just learned this much of thing, now have to answer it. Why the last, the weekend quiz is there? Why the weekend quiz? And that particular quiz answers can be included into the continuous assessment. It can be done, easily done. Second thing, in India, language problem is there. Yeah, because right now the 16 language courses the SWAYAM is developing in courses in 16 languages right now. They are trying to develop the courses. Okay, generally most of the courses are in English. Can the transcript be converted into different other language? It is possible. Can we give the simple transcripts when the person is speaking English and the transcript, the notes are coming in Telugu or Tamil? It is again personalization and engagement. You can fetch more audience to that particular MOOC course, and it is possible with simple AI tools like Synthesia, Otter.ai or lot of other things are available. Where those like Duolingo is one tool which is giving you lot of things, lot of languages you can learn easily. Okay, so you can do that with your particular course also. Just put the notes, footnotes, and your transcript which you are putting, you can just change it into other languages. And it is possible. It is very much possible with the help of the AI. Cost-effective solution. I have told you in beginning, it is an assistant. If you hire a translator for your course, Again, I will tell you one story. 4 or 5 years back, I got a course to translate from CC, okay, from English to Hindi, and I got surprised. Lot of work is there. Even I'm not getting time how to translate that, so I denied. Ultimately, I denied. If the AI was there that time, I might have accepted that work to translate that particular thing into Hindi, simply. And it can be done easily. Okay? So the thing is, why I am making those points, because lot of people, especially in India, are reluctant with the technology. They don't want to adopt it. MOOC आया तो क्यों आया? Why it is there? ये तो हमारी जॉब खा जाएगा. Why? The scarcity of the jobs, if you are competent enough, like 10 years back, I was knowing nothing about MOOCs. But after 10 years, I had developed one course for the MOOC. And it is right now running. So I have learned those skills, how to develop that course in last 10 years. Why we are reluctant about the things? The reluctancy is a very big problem. Okay? And the learning is really very simple nowadays. Very simple. I'm not telling about that you have to learn, go and learn Python first, this coding, that coding. I'm not telling you that. The coding is not required here. Coders are different. You have to utilize that tool. Lot of tools are freely available. How many of you are using Canva? Canva AI have you tried? Canva AI is doing the fantastic job, and it will solve a big problem for you. Like I have designed the course of media management, and all the GD/ID part is done by the Canva. I have done all the GD/ID part on the Canva, graphic design, instructional design part I have done on the Canva. And with the help of only one student, I hired her on internship, not as teaching assistant, giving her only 5,000 rupees per month. And my all 70 video GD/ID is there. And and how much I am paying to Canva? 1,200 rupees per month. So in 6,200 rupees, I have designed the GD/ID part of 70 videos which I am recording for my MOOC course. Right? So this is how you can utilize those tools in an effective manner so that your education setup be more effective. Right? Now I move forward. I hope I am making sense. If you get bored, just let me know. I will give you some assignment to do. Okay? Because I am a teacher. Okay? So again, someone is talked about curation. I have borrowed this word from your lecture actually. You have talked about curation yesterday. So I have just added this one in the first point I have added this morning after listening his lecture. Okay? You know, after coming here for the lecture, I have listened to all the lectures which are happened yesterday. I tried to borrow a lot of things from there too. Okay? So this content curation, he has this, Lokhinde sir has talked about, right? You have to curate the content, not to create the content. Content creation AI is doing. You have to curate it effectively. That was the point he was making yesterday actually. Okay, so boosting engagement with AI, you have to curate a content. I have already told you a lot of tips and tactics to how to curate your content in a better way so that the student can be engaged with the MOOC courses. Okay, effective content curation. This is a big challenge. Someone will say you have to learn prompt engineering first. You have to learn prompt engineering first to create the good content or curate the good content, right? Can you ask questions differently to AI? This is only one question first. Can you ask questions differently from others? Like, I've asked you what is AI, you will put the same thing in the chat GPT. What is AI? Can you ask this question differently? Can you ask this question more differently? If the teacher get educated, the students will get educated. That's why the workshop is here. Yeah, teachers. Ma'am, if the teacher is not done, because in the last 15 years I am in teaching profession and I am learning each and every day. And I am, yes, I know that you might be in a 40 years, but this is the reluctance actually. No issues. No, yeah. Yeah. That's what I am making, ma'am. Ma'am, here this workshop is for the creation of the MOOCs. And the teacher is going to create the MOOC, a student is not going to create the MOOC. So teacher have to learn those things first, then the student will learn. Okay, and the students who are coming to you, they are already learned. Right now, the generation which is coming, they already know that how to give the good prompt engineering, simple. So learning new things must not be a hurdle for any teacher. Okay, if you want to design a good MOOC course, you have to learn these things, otherwise you can't design it. Otherwise, no purpose of this workshop. Why you are in the workshop then? If you are not able to design or you are not able to learn those things, okay, maybe that's why the reason is that how many people have developed the MOOC courses in India? There are, I know that universities, 1100 universities, every university is coming, lot of private universities are there. If you have the ratio of the teachers, it will cross 2 lakh, 3 lakh, 4 lakh probably. How many teachers are there? How many MOOC courses are there, sir? 12,000, 15, 16,000. Only 1,600 people have developed the MOOC courses. Why? Why not everyone? What? Okay. It's not the need, it's the requirement of today's era. Yeah. Yeah. This is my personal opinion. I'm not imposing it on you. I'm not imposing it on you. Simple. This is my personal opinion. Yeah. It's simple. I'm not imposing anything on you. Yeah. Because it is a requirement, that's what I'm telling. Yes, you can continue with that requirement, sir. There is no issue. You can continue with the requirement. Okay, there is no issue. You can continue with that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so AI chatbots, I already told you how to inbuilt into your particular thing. Then the gamification thing is there. One more interesting thing, you can plan some games there, like quizzes in the form of the games. Okay. Anyway, so gamification is there. You can just inbuilt the games there and put the proper effective games to engage with the audience. A lot of gamification tools are available with the help of AI. You can create it easily. Okay.
You mean to say that all the private educational and edtech companies like Byju's and other platforms are using the same methodology to engage people and the learners?
Byju's is using lot of new startups in India. They are started using it. Like I will tell you one example from yesterday's call I got, because by fifth last semester is passing out, and someone has called me from Physics Wala. You have heard about Physics Wala? What they are going to do now? They are hiring the teachers who can not just teach, who can just elaborate in the form of Nukkad Natak, the content in the form of Nukkad Natak. Why it is required then? They said me, if any student is able to teach this content differently, not only lectures, one-to-one lecture, I want to hire those persons. Okay, it is happening. Yes, that's what I am telling you, that those are different methodologies, and people are now hiring for the online courses, because Physics Wala is offering online courses to you. And gamification is not a new thing. In the class, you have done the same thing, right? Even in K-12, gamification is the most important aspect of the education. You have to teach the students with the help of the games. Now those things you can inculcate. What? Yes. For MOOC engagement, the gamification is required. I'm talking about MOOCs. Now, my concentration is not on the classroom teaching right now. Simple. My concentration is totally on the MOOCs. And how you can make your MOOC more effective, that's what I am telling you. Yes. If I get the time, I will show you. Like Duolingo, you can just put down the duolingo.com, you could just go there, it will give you the gamification things. The same thing I am telling you here. Okay? Okay. Now this is the activity 1, how to develop a MOOC course, the first step of the MOOC course. Okay? You have to design a syllabus. Right? The first step of the MOOC course is you have to design a syllabus. Right? This is the activity 1. I think I have already covered 30-45 minutes. Okay, so this is the activity 1 and this is a break for me actually. Okay, so develop syllabus for 8 to 10 module for any MOOC course of your year using ChatGPT, DeepSeek or Gemini. I am giving the free hand to use that. But how to use, I will tell you. Develop 5-7 objectives depending on the Bloom's taxonomy. You have to develop that. Okay, design engaging lesson plan using AI. Everything you can do with the help of the AI. With the good prompts you can give. It is not required you have to just sit for the 3 hours or 4 hours to just design a session plan for you, that everything you can tell the AI and it will give you the engaging things. Right? Now, the task is on you. Open your mobile phones, anything you can use, ChatGPT, DeepSeek or Gemini. Okay? Any of the area course. The effectiveness is there how to design that particular syllabus. Number 1. First prompt you have to give, please search the syllabuses related to this course run across India in the different universities. It will give you the PDFs and other things, right? Now fetch the data. You have to collect the data first. Take it with you. Okay? Now what you will do, this is your work. You have to just go through those PDFs. Check all the PDFs. Whatsoever the syllabuses you will find suitable for your particular course, just collect 4 PDFs or 5 PDFs. Upload it onto DeepSeek, Gemini or ChatGPT. Now tell, please create a 8 to 10 module syllabus based on these syllabuses which I have provided you, not the data which you are giving. This is how you have to develop an effective course. And that course may be apart from the other courses which the other universities are offering, because you are getting the crux of the courses which the 5 universities are running. Okay? And this work can be done only in 10 minutes. It is there in the attachment link, it is there. I will show you because I am not having laptop here. That's why I am bounded to show you. Okay? So you can do this practice just now. And after designing the course, put that syllabus there and tell, please design 5-7 objectives based on the Bloom's taxonomy. It will give you the objectives too, based on the Bloom's taxonomy. Okay, so now I am taking 5-minute break. It's totally on you. You just start and try it by yourself. Okay, can I have water, please? My personal experience, that's why. Gemini will also work in a better way, but ChatGPT gives you the false references, so be aware about that. Meta AI, you can ask, but it will not give you that particular those things. Everyone will ask. Ask. You use ChatGPT then. If you are scared about your data because in the morning you have seen the data is a new oil, we are on cell actually, you know. We are objects, we are on cell. All the IT companies are selling our data, simple. Everyone is selling our data. And they know much better than us. If I ask what is your telecom brand, you might not tell, but the AI and the company from where you are purchasing continuously online, that will tell you what is your telecom brand. Okay, so they are selling our data. We are on sell, but in India generally we debate about Aadhaar card. Why they are having our fingertips? Why they are having our retina scan? Everything, when we switch on this phone, I generally scan my thumb. This data is with Android. My thumb impression is with Android. Those who are using Apple Retina scan, Retina data is there with Apple. So we are data with this smartphone. We are data actually, and we are on cell. So if any company is asking about Gmail and other things, I don't think you scare about.
Could create 8 to 10 models for the media literacy.
Yeah.
Through Gemini.
Okay.
And also the objectives for this same subject. Objectives where I used the that is Bloom's taxonomy.
Yeah.
So I could get it.
Yeah. So it's good.
Yeah.
This is how
Thank
you can create a syllabus in 2 minutes. 2-3 minutes. Not required. Not much things are required. The hurdle is when CEC, IIM Bangalore, all the national coordinators, when they are asking for the IEO, expression of interest, okay, EOA, or EOI, okay, EOI, they are asking, we people generally not think that what we can propose, okay, just go on the courses whatsoever those particular national coordinators are offering and try to create a different syllabus from them. Like IIM Bangalore is offering, I think 53 courses, 54 courses. It is an easy task to go through all the other syllabuses which they are offering. You can create a different course, okay, and you can put it for the proposal, right? Now one more thing, how to create the engaging courses. After this, yes, it is acceptable. I have done this for my course. I am an example for that. and it is selected for media management from IIM Bangalore, and it is running, 4 modules already launched. Okay, I am still creating rest of the modules. It is there, you have to create it. And I have proposed 2 more syllabuses to IIM Bangalore with the same tactic. But here you have to apply some of your mind too. Like the things which are not appropriate for your syllabus, you can remove that, you can add some other things with your experience which you are having from last 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, you can put that. I am not saying, I'm just telling you because I am first time in this workshop and I was telling you can apply those things also. Okay, and for university syllabuses too, you can do this. Most of the syllabus, I'm coming to you, most of the syllabuses are open source available as open source, and you utilize those sources because you fix some threshold that our syllabus must be at par this university and at the level of this university. You always try to do this, right? So you just fetch the syllabus and put on ChatGPT and try to create a different syllabus from there. Right now, ma'am, people are writing textbooks also by the ChatGPT, but that is not appropriate. Again, for that, the methodology is same. You have to collect the open source books because you can't read 50, 60 books in 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. But ChatGPT can read the book in 1 day for you. You just tell the ChatGPT, try to find out the summarization of this book and tell me what are the specialties this book has given to you. Even this is already inbuilt in the Adobe Acrobat 2. Adobe Acrobat Pro version is giving you the same thing. You can put that, just summarize this research paper for me. It will tell you the summarization of that particular research paper. Okay. Yes, learners are doing this. That's why we have to do it. Okay, they are continuously doing it. Many of the people, like, again, every time in the class we are having some of the students very good, then mediocres, then the lower grade students. Mediocres and lower grade students, what they are doing? They are using the same prompts. The advanced level students, they are using the engineered prompts, different prompts. That's why they will give you, always they will give you the different assignment from others. They are not, because I will tell you the concerns of those things. What are the concerns? Why this is problematic? I will tell you those things too. So, designing a syllabus for MOOC is easy, and putting a expression of interest is very easy. You can just put it easily, and every year, every 6 months, CEC and every national coordinator, which are the 7 national coordinators for the MOOC, they are asking for the expression of interest. Okay? Yeah. Yes, it is possible. It is possible with that too, because I am from the media field only. Yeah, I am from the media field only. Okay, so it is possible for that too. I'm coming on that too. I'm coming on that too. No, nothing is required. 2 things. 2 things are required. A silent room, a camera, a small prompter, right now available in 2,000 rupees. You can set up it into your room also. Okay? It is required actually. Otherwise, what the CEC is doing actually, CEC offers courses which you record in their studio only. Okay, so you have to utilize their specialties which they are having. Okay, generally for designing a MOOC course, there are a lot of parameters are there which you have to follow. Number 1 is the video content creation. Okay, video content creation, for every credit there must be 4 hours video. Okay, sorry, 5 hours video, 5 to 6 hours video must be there. So you can utilize different other tools and techniques. Merely recording videos is not required. Like if you are not able to record a 1 hour video or 2 hour, 4 hour video for a module, you record only 2 hour video. Pick 2 experts. Take the interview of those 2 experts, put that as a video. 4 hour complete. 2 hour your sessions, 2 hour expert sessions, 4 hour complete. Your 1 module complete. Like the things which are there written, you have to mold those things. You can just do the live webinars and put the session there, edited session there. It will be also counted into the recorded videos. Okay, only the session one-to-one or the recorded sessions are not required for whole MOOC scenario. You can have expert interviews, you can have live webinars, you can have live sessions. Everything is included in those 6 hours for one module. Okay, the problem is, the assumption is that we have to record 6 hours video for one module, and we are having only 5 points. How to record those 5 points into 6 modules? Okay, again, now keep your video small, not lengthy. Again, in morning sir has told that 15 to 20-minute video is required. For my MOOC course which I am designing, I have fixed 12 to 15 minutes. Only 12 to 15 minutes, not more than that. The videos can be more. Like I have 5 points, I can explain those 5 points into 12 lectures, 12 sessions. I will not explain those 5 points into 3 sessions. I will explain those 5 points into 12 sessions. And the time is same. Okay, so 12 to 15 minute fix that particular thing. And for recording 12 to 15 minute video, only 1600 words transcript is required. Only 1600 word. 1600 word means 300 per page. It is only 3 pages. 3 pages script transcript is required to record a 12 to 15 minute video. It depending on your speed. You can minimize the speed or you can enhance the speed. It is totally depending on you. These are tips which I am following in my course actually. When I feel that my lesson is going little lesser, I slow down my speed. When I want to increase the length, I just speed up my. Yes, that is the second part. That is the second part. I am coming on that too. Now you are having video recorded on green chroma, green screen you required actually. Green screen, one camera, it can be a DSLR camera. DSLR camera nowadays is giving the 4K level facility. You can have a DSLR camera, 32,000 rupees, 40,000 rupees you can get. In minimum 10,000 you will get a prompter. One screen, green screen you can get in I think 1,000 rupees possibly. Just pin it, and one assistant is required who can just operate the camera. Okay, and you can run that teleprompter by yourself also if you are little technically enhanced, and you can record the session. Now I have recorded it. Now you require the editing. That is a part of GD and ID, graphic design and instructional design part. You have a script. Now again use ChatGPT. You have a script now. Put that script on the ChatGPT and tell that particular ChatGPT just pick up the few slots. Okay, you have to pick up the few slots. Like first 5-minute slot script I have picked up. I have put it in on ChatGPT and give a prompt to ChatGPT or Gemini or DeepSeek, any software. Please make pointers out of this transcript. It will give you the 5 pointers. Now, based on those 5 pointers, you can easily find out the graphics which are freely available. Find out those 5 graphics. Now go on Canva and design the PPT. This PPT I have designed from Canva actually. This template you will not get on the PPTX. The template which I have used, it is not there in PPTX. It will take a lot of time and you will get surprised. I have designed it only in 1 hour. Okay. So pointers you will get. Graphics easily available on the Canva Pro. Every graphic is available on Canva Pro. You can put those graphics, create your PPTs. PPTs, how will create the PPTs? You just put a green background in the PPT first, then impose your GD and ID on above label. What will happen then? When you remove green chroma from your video slide, you can directly put your video here removing by green chroma. Okay, and your video will be ready. You can export it through the help of the premium. Yes, some expert is required for that particular editing thing. You have to hire it, or maybe some student you can, like me, I have hired one student for 3 months, 5,000 rupees. She is doing the GD ID part. I have an editor in my studio, he is doing the editing part. Simple. Every day I'm getting 2-3 videos edited. And the beauty of Canva is every day my editor is doing editing of 2 videos. Every day. And whole course I started recording in November, until now almost my whole course is complete. Recording with editing and with all the SLM and other things. So this is how you can effectively utilize your resources, the tools which are available, and you can just do wonders actually. Okay. So it is very easy thing, you can do it. Next. Okay. Some cases are there. I have already talked about Duolingo, adaptive learning, edX is there, feedback and guidance, Coursera is always gives the responses on your feedback. SWAYAM is not having all these things. That's why I'm not put it SWAYAM here. The SWAYAM people, those who are designing the things, they have to think about collaboration with the AI companies, so that they can also come at that level to perform. Skill assessment, Audacity, nano degrees are there, they are performing. You can check it later on, I've just put it the names here. Okay, I'm not advocating any company, you can find any other else, you can put that too. This is totally on you. Because every day new thing is coming, and whatsoever I'm telling you, it may be absolute after 2 days. Okay, so you have to utilize your own brain for that. That's why the human brains are required. So you have to put that there. Now, one more activity. This is I borrowed from some Insta reel actually. You people are using ChatGPT promptly, right? Those who are using ChatGPT promptly, they have to put this prompt. What is coming? Just please check. Just check what is coming. Those who are using ChatGPT promptly through mobile or through their applications, you have to put it there. It might give you a lot of different type of answers, interesting answers too. Okay, this activity, I think how much time I have? Another 15 minutes, right? So I have to just cover it up. Okay, so because 5 minutes I will give you to just interact. So the thing is that you have to put it any time, you can just try it. Okay, when you try it, you will find out a lot of interesting answers. Might be you are not knowing that what type of searches you are doing. Okay, the ChatGPT will tell you that what is your potential of mind, what type of creativity you are having. You are asking creative questions to ChatGPT, everything it will answer to you. Okay, this is again an interesting thing. So the concerns, everyone is talking about, yes, use of AI, data privacy, lot of things are there. So these are the concerns. The first concern is biasness. Okay, and for removing the biasness, who is required? Human is required. You must be knowledgeable at that level so that you can remove the biasness which is coming from the ChatGPT answers. That's why I give you one trick and technique that you have to put 5-7 materials. Don't rely on the data which the ChatGPT is producing. Give the data to ChatGPT. You have to give your curated data to ChatGPT to answer the certain things. If you give that particular curated data, the biasness will be less. And then you can apply your human brains, your experience which you are having, and you can create a perfect document. Okay, then data privacy is there. Again, it's a big concern, but no one can do anything for it. Everyone is advocating for data, everyone advocating data nahi jana chahiye, this must not happen. Every time when we download one application on our mobile phone, we give access to our photos, we give access to our audio, we give access to our location, everything we are giving. Everything we are giving them, and we are utilizing those applications because those are free. Nothing is free in this world. Simple. Nothing is free. They are selling their data to the marketing companies. You might have got the curated advertisements for you, algorithmic advertisement for you, like you were talking with your friend, like we want to visit Nepal. After some time you are getting a pop-up from Make My Trip. This is a flight for Nepal. It is happening. Why it is happening? Because they are listening to audio. You have given the access and they are listening it. And all the applications which we are purely utilizing, yes, utilize to karna hai. Otherwise, we have to go for the Nokia phone and people will say, kya yaar, purane zamane ka aadmi hai yaar. This is what the people will say. But we have to utilize it. That's why we are getting the content, continuously curated algorithmic content on our feeds. Like in Instagram, if you watch the same reel continuously, same type of reel, you will get continuous the same type of reel. What is it is creating? It is creating an echo chamber. Like the echo chambers, the academia is also having lot of echo chambers. I'm just correcting it with that. It will create echo chamber. You will not think beyond that particular thing. You have to widen your horizon simply. You have to break the echo chamber. That's why try to see and watch the content which is related to each and every aspect, not only one thought process. Okay? So this is again a big issue. Sustainability is again an issue. Have you ever searched that how many carbon footprints one ChatGPT search is creating? Have you searched it? How much carbon it is releasing on one chat? Please Google it. You will get surprised. The search engine which the Google was having, it was creating only 0.2 gram carbon with one search. And what this ChatGPT or DeepSeek or these AI models are doing, because they are working on a large amount of data. Electricity is required, heat is created, everything is created. It is required because database is somewhere. It will go and just scroll that database and then put into the process. 2 gram to 4.5 gram carbon you are releasing by one ChatGPT search. So just think on the amount of carbon footprints we are releasing when we are utilizing ChatGPT. This is again an issue. So that's why the people now talking about green AI. How to talk, now people started talking about green AI, sustainable AI, that these things are coming. So sustainability is again a one concern for that. Homogenization is one more thing. I have already told you in the beginning that if you are giving the same prompts to ChatGPT, because the data is limited, they are expanding the data year by year. When the ChatGPT first launched, it was processing only on the data of 2021, right? It will not working on the beyond that particular data. Now they have expanded it. Now the model has changed. Logical reasoning is there. Now they have inbuilt search engine into there. So they are working on the whole data right now simultaneously. Okay. So data is same. The model is processing. Like 6,000 files are same files which the model is processing. So for everything which you will ask with the ChatGPT, it will give you the same answers. So homogenization of content will be there. Creativity issue may also occur due to this. Like we are not our creativity will die. This is people are just assuming it, but you can be creative with the AI also. Give them the creative prompts to get the creative outputs. Simple. Okay. Then the copyright issue. Copyright issue you can easily resolve. Give the proper references. Okay. The files which you are utilizing, which you are putting, you have to give the proper references from where you have collected that particular syllabus, which things you have taken as a reference. The copyright issue will get also resolved. Okay. The referencing is required. So the future trends are there. It will also come. Okay. AI plus AR and VR, you know that augmented reality and virtual reality is already there in the computer science, and other people are like virtual lab. The sir has talked in morning. Virtual labs people are continuously creating. Okay. And you can virtually demonstrate the experiments there, that how it is happening. Okay. It will also come. More effective AI tools will also come. This is a future trend, and every day lot of tools are coming. Right now I am knowing more than 100 tools related to research, and every day one research tool is coming up. Okay. Global accessibility will more be effective, like the people will like that you are talking about data privacy, lot of rules will come, like the first act which has launched, first act which has come, which is European Act related to AI. They have segregated AI into 3 levels: harmful AI, not harmful AI, moderate harmful AI, or green AI type or something. They have given it to that. So first AI Act is already in place, and now people are thinking in the same terms to regulate AI also. So the data privacy issue will also resolve after some time. Like we are coming up with a data protection bill very soon. Probably this session which is going on, we will come up with a data protection bill. So that data protection bill also talks about AI data protection. It's not only talking about the data protection of the Gmail or any other thing. It is also have consideration about AI. Okay. So the data privacy issue will also be resolved. Okay. So what is the summary? Now I'm just going to summarize these things. 2 things I have discussed with you. AI solves personalization, scalability and engagement challenges in the MOOCs. You can easily resolve it. The second thing is ethical framework are non-negotiable for equitable impact. So you have to follow the ethics. The ethics is that you have to use AI ethically. An ethical AI session is, I think, Sir is taking in the next session, so I am not going to cover it. Okay. Then call to action for institutions. Partner with AI developers. I already told you that partner with AI developers to pilot tools first. Do the pilot testing with the MOOCs, SWAM courses, and start using AI in the MOOC platforms. Number 1. The second thing is for educators. Upskill in AI literacy to design future ready courses. So I have given you tried to give you a lot of skills because I am also a learner, a continuous learner. Okay. I started teaching print media. Now I can teach AI and journalism. Right? So this is totally on you, that how you can evolve yourself from scratch. Okay. For educator, if you not learn, there is no meaning of institutions to adopt those tools, because institutions are built upon your skills only. So educators have to first adopt the AI tools, then the institutions will go forward and they can flourish. Right? So thank you. Now the floor is open for questions for 5 minutes, and you can ask. Yeah. It is very easy. Many times what I do, generally when I write, we are humans, our language is not at the level. So what I do, many times when I got the review for my paper, I just like the first thing is grammar, syntax and punctuation error you have to resolve. This is the first review of every research paper you will get as Indians actually. Okay. So what I do, I take that particular full paragraph and put it into ChatGPT. Please remove grammar, syntax and language error. It will perform outstanding. So every common error, the AI can help you in resolving. Every common error, grammar, language, syntax, everything you can easily resolve. Everything. Simple. Ma'am, now.
When you're going gaga for AI, the whole world, why the policymakers are not bothered about including AI to computer science in schools, so that when the teachers should be educated first, as we had one small contradictory this thing, that the teachers should be first enlightened on how to design a MOOC. That for that intensive training should be given by every institute, whether it's government or private, and that should be a policy making decision by the government of India, which should percolate decentralized to every sector. For example, with the due respect, I am not hurting the sentiments of anybody, Narayana and Chaitanya or some such institutions, they are obsessed with making the child study, mug. Then why are you not incorporating AI? I am not asking you, I am asking government of India. Why don't they, all the universities should be given standing instructions to introduce AI at the secondary level at least?
Okay, ma'am. So the AI is very new thing. Okay, only came in 2021. We have just crossed 4 years. Already the policies are started. The policies are here, that's why you are attending this workshop. The policies are here, that's why you are attending this workshop. This workshop is sponsored by CEC and it is a Government of India entity. Otherwise, you would not have any interaction related to AI. That's why the policies are here and people have already started thinking on it. The written documents and other things will come in future. It will come, it will surely come because we already started to make these platforms because for making a policy, the first thing is you have to interact with people. And this is what is happening right now. Yes, and CEC is going to organize a lot of workshops like this, as a sir is telling me. So this is again a policy matter. If they are spending a lot of money, inviting you here, and you are attending the workshop, it means somewhere in the thought process the things are there, and the policy paper will only come after the feedback and other things from the learners, teachers, everywhere. That's why we are having this workshop right now, right?
Namaskar, sir.
Yeah.
Sir,
Director CEC Nanda sir will be there. As per your feedback, he will take next steps also. Whether necessary any detailed workshops also, he will take care of that in the evening session.
Okay.
सर जी नमस्कार.
Yeah.
ये चैट जीपीटी जब काम कर रहे हैं उस पर कुछ समय तक ये बराबर बोलता है, बाद में बोलता है कि यू हैव टू पे फीस, लॉग इन. तो इसको
Again, you
कैसे
have to
करें?
hire assistant. मैंने बोला आपको. In the beginning, I have told you that you have to hire assistant for you. Like your maid. Like your maid in your home, you have to hire assistant. You just purchase it in 1200 rupees per month.
But
This is what I am telling you.
नहीं 2000 पूछ रहा है वो. You have to.
It may be 2000.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Please. I'm not able to hear you.
See, until now we have been speaking about the pros of AI, using, adopting AI.
I have talked about concerns too.
What do you think, with respect to the field of education, in the context of education, what do you think is the primary con? What is the primary negative effect of AI?
Primary negative impact is the creative skills can be killed, but for that, you have to apply your brain always. I'm not advocating that you have to just pick it up. Creativity.
Can you please split this into, in two contexts? One is from the learner's point of view and from the
Both
teacher's
point of view I'm telling. From the learner's point of view also, and from teacher's point of view also. The things which you are processing and just sitting for 10 hours, you are getting into 10 minutes, you will rely on those things, but you have to go through that, you have to apply your mind, your experience into that, so it can be reflected as a creative document. Okay, from my point of view, creativity is the biggest challenge. Like I have seen recent NVIDIA launch, they are just telling you to make the brush strokes. On the basis of the brush strokes, they will create a perfect picture for that. So this is how the AI can kill the creativity.
So where are we going down the line? Maybe 20 years from now, are you going to kill the creativity everywhere and then?
No, it's not possible.
Live like a machine?
It's not possible. It is also the prompt which you are giving on the chat GPT or any other AI. It is also required creativity, your brain. So you have to apply that.
No. See,
You have to apply that.
See, it's just 4 years AI has come into picture, right? Now, within 5 years, if this is the state of affairs, can you imagine after 20 years, 25, 30 years?
It can only kill the creativity of the people, those totally be dependent on the AI. Simple.
So that's what happens,
I'm not
right?
telling you to be dependent on the AI.
No, this thing, our lives depend on this now.
Yeah.
Without this, we cannot live now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, 20 years down the line, same thing is going to happen with this
So
AI.
you are totally dependent on this. Now the people are taking you digital well-being. You are putting it 2 hours away from you. It is already started. People will start talking about please minimize the use
That's
of the
okay.
AI.
We create
It will
a problem
happen.
and we try to
Yeah,
find
it will
solutions.
happen. It will happen. It is certainly happen. The creativity will be killed. But you have to apply and teach your students also to use AI ethically and creatively.
See, one thing I want to
Yeah.
point out, I've been listening for the past 2 days, I've been listening that content should be spread into 15 session of 15 minutes, right? Because you're saying student doesn't have patience to grasp information. The same student is patient enough to take 2.5 hours of movie or series, 40 minutes of series. Why can't this,
So you can
see,
create,
there,
yeah, again this is a creativity. If you are able to create a movie out of your content, they will watch.
No, it's not. See,
If you are able to create a movie out of a content, right now NCERT is doing the same thing. What they are doing, NCERT is doing the same thing. They are creating the animated graphic movies for the students, and they are putting it, and the students are watching
at
that.
what level of education?
Every level you can do it. Every level.
So you mean a person studying masters is, it should be
Yes,
taught,
they will enjoy
should
the
be
animated
taught
movie
like-
of your content.
Should
They
be
will
taught
enjoy
in the form
yes.
of movies?
Yes, they will enjoy the animated movies of your content. Perfectly
Do
enjoy.
you really
it.
mean it?
Yeah.
Do you really mean it?
What?
Do you really mean it?
Yes. Whatsoever I am telling you, I have experienced. That's why I am telling you. Yeah.
If the education right from primary level is going to be AI driven,
Yes, of course.
I assume that a generation is going to get affected, if not the present, the future generation.
Now the generation which is coming up in the education or taking education,
Yes.
or those who are in teaching,
Yes,
they are
right
generation-
from,
they
their
are millennials and generation Z. Already one generation is absolute.
Yes, and
Okay?
if,
So whenever the new generation will come, one generation will go absolute. Simple. It will happen. It is continuously happening.
and can we, is it going to be that terrific that we are going to going
don't-
back to our primitive age
No.
after saturation with
No,
AI?
no, not at all.
Huh?
Not at all. We have to live with this
Thank
AI.
God, thank God.
We have to live with this AI these AI tools as we are living it with this smartphone from last 20, 30 years.
Hello?
No.
Sir,
Yes.
you all know Harari, author of Homo Deus Sapiens. He has a.
Sir, I don't know.
nega-
Actually, I have not read that book. Actually.
No, actually, he's a great author.
Yeah.
He's a very famous author. Just he stated that
Yeah.
the AI is going to be kill the whole world within 10 years.
Okay.
Okay, so he has a negative aspect on that.
Sir, already 4 years have passed and nothing gets killed.
No. He said like that.
Yeah.
But we have created atom bombs, but we can control it. But we have created AI, we cannot control it.
Just a minute. Just a minute, sir.
How
That's
we
why-
can understand his statements?
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you, European Act on AI already came in existence to control AI. Number one.
Yeah.
Data Protection Bill of India is coming to control those things. Number two, all the countries are thinking in the same way. One more example I will give you, just to summarize it. We were print friendly, then the radio came. I will come up with the example with my domain.
Right.
Radio came, we said that the print media will be killed. Is that killed? Television
No,
came,
still he
just a minute.
no,
just-
still he is in his interviews.
Yeah.
He argued same as it isly, same he argued as it isly.
Sir.
It is going to be killed within 10 years like.
Sir, my opinion is it is
Right.
not going to
Thank
kill
you.
anything. It is going to assist you. This is my statement.
Sir,
Yeah. Okay.
one submission that,
Yeah.
so you see, Japanese and Chinese and Koreans seems to be very intelligent and intellectual in adopting the technologies and
Yeah.
evolving the technologies. They truly rely on abacus teaching of their children.
Okay.
That is the natural intelligence which we want to be cultivate in particular younger brains.
Okay.
And now the countries like developed nations and epitome of developed nations are now going to the offline modes even for payments recent times. In America, they don't want to take all the official bills as an online now. They would like to have an offline payment now.
Okay.
The mode has been created. So that means in understanding the technology and implementing the technology, we will always be lagging behind in understanding the threats that going to be happened is in that particular domain also we are lagging behind. So that is the reason entire developed nations have been receding from the globalization now and receding and try to activate the localization now and try to understand these impacts of this online modes and all the data that has been. No data is with us now. Our entire data is with all the multinational companies.
You are perfectly right.
So thereby they understood that and they try to recede from it by having the offline way of and natural inculcation of the intelligence in their particular children's education. And we have to be going into that mode is very important. And second thing, sir, we have been reducing syllabi like anything. What we studied in our MScs and BScs, that syllabus was not there now. We reduced it 5 units to 3 units and ultimately the examination pattern more relevant, more friendly to the student, and also the content that we would like to through MOOCs is also more relevant to them. Many multiple resources are there with the students now, but unfortunately they are not having sufficient patience. And that is the reason they are lacking that particular intellectuality and intelligence that they try to prop up in future. So that is the reason we have been creating a self-oriented and self-interested, and thereby what is you means I am, that's all. I is the consideration. Once upon a family with 3 children, and then 2 children, then 1 children, and then only family, wife, and there no children now, and now no wife, I. So we have been reducing it.
Yes,
we have
yes,
been
sir.
reducing that particular
We are
way.
reducing
So
everywhere.
this is very, very dangerous thing going to be happen. Yes, technology is needed, but it should not kill the original intellectuality of the human
The
sufficiency.
same thing I have told you. It must not kill. Okay, you have to apply your brains, your humans. Okay. Sir, you have given this to your students, your child. You have given. Do you have this at your education level? No. Simple. I'm not. I'm saying you means you all. It's a generalization thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sir, time is running out
It's
for
not
next
you.
session. Next session.
Yes. Yes, it's totally technology. Sir, again, from last, listen, now I will again give you example from my own experience. From last 1 year, I am effectively using AI, okay? And I am effectively delivering lectures in my offline classes with proper content. Students are enjoying it. I am learning new skills every day to just feed my thought process, and it is not killed anything in me. It is my assistant, it is not my honor. It is not my honor, it is my assistant.
Okay,
Simple.
sir. Sir, it is.
Thank you.
Okay.
I got tested my, eye and all in AI.
Yeah.
It told me how much care I should take. It is not killing me. It's making me alive.
Okay. Thank you so much.
7 years.
Hello, sir. In the next session we will discuss. In the next session we
So
will discuss.
ethical AI things you can discuss.
Sir,
with Manav, sir.
it is
a
generation
next
gap, sir. It is generation gap. Sir, I thought you all are well versed in Telugu. మన దాంట్లో కొంతమంది అందరం కూడా ఏమనుకుంటాం అంటే మనం చిన్నప్పుడు బాగా కష్టపడి చదువుకున్నాము, మేము ఒక 5 కిలోమీటర్ నడుచుకుంటూ పోయేది, సైకిల్ లేదు, ఇవన్నీ ఏమి లేవని ఈ సమస్యలు మనం చెప్పుకుంటాం. నెక్స్ట్ జనరేషన్ మన పిల్లలు ఏం చెప్పుకుంటారు అంటే మా డాడీ కనీసం ల్యాప్టాప్ కొనియలేదు, మా డాడీ కనీసం ఒక ఫోన్ లేదు, అయినా మేము బాగా చదువుకున్నాం అని చెప్తారు. సో ఇట్ ఈస్ ఎ జనరేషన్ గ్యాప్. వీ హ్యావ్ టు డైజెస్ట్ the entire thing. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, actually, initially you said you are not expert in AI. I thought after the session I'll take back my word, but no, sir, you are very, after witnessing your session, you are the master in AI. That we have to accept, right? Yeah, and one more thing, sir, we just had a negative feelings on AI, but you made it completely positive. How I will tell. So till the day we thought AI is a boss. But simple definition you have given that AI is assistant to us. Now we have to accept that, right? We should make it as an assistant, not as a boss. Then we are not scared about AI. So thank you so much, sir. and also and how AI is important to adapting in MOOCs. That also it's very important, and you have given a very good lecture on that, sir. Thank you so much. Now I welcome Dr. Shatrija sir, research scientist CEC, to felicitate our expert. Sir, center, be center, in center.
Thank you all.
Okay, you can clarify questions with sir after the lunch, so we can have.
Sure.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the session. This session is last and final session of this two-day workshop. Hello. Before going to I'm very privileged to welcome Mr. Manas Diwanji in between us. Today, this lecture is all about the role of AI in redefining MOOC learning. Without any further delay, I want to give a brief introduction of Manas Diwan sir. Manas Diwan is a distinguished professional ranked among India's top 5 brand tech pioneers of 2024. As founder, director of BrandClin, he advises global enterprises on future digital and emerging core systems. He is also a empaneled keynote speaker supporting Indian government mission AI in education, led by University Grants Commission, Center for Educational Communication. Manas Diwan has nearly 25 years of corporate experience with brands like Times Group, Mercedes-Benz, Dow Chemical USA, OTE Group, Oman AJP Group, UK, etc., where he headed business leadership, corporate strategy, and marketing. Manas is a published author and ranked among top 100 global bloggers in 2019. He loves water sports and Kalari Payat, which is an ancient Indian martial art. He also holds a national record for motorbiking and across 18 countries solo on his Ducati motorbike. He is also ongoing PhD position, which made him alongside top global scholar in emerging technology. Please join in welcoming Manas Diwan sir onto the stage. Welcome, sir. The stage is all yours.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, friends. One caveat right in the beginning. I have always been a bad student. I've always been a backbencher. So you can understand why I'm nervous today standing in front of so many teachers, right? You know, it's really, really amazing to be here in this historic university with so many it's very rare that we have an audience who stops the speaker and says, hey, I think differently. That's amazing. You know, it's very rare to find. And on one side, it makes me nervous. On the other side, it also makes me very excited that this will be a real exchange. So post-lunch, the last session of the two-day workshop, what have we already covered? We've already covered why MOOCs are important, why you should be making MOOCs. I don't need to tell you that. We've also covered how you should be making MOOCs. You've got two wonderful people who've given you their own personal experience. And then there came the topic of ethics, data privacy, and so many other concerns that each of us have in our minds regarding what's the future like, right? So I had something else in mind when I was coming over, but as I listened to the interactions and I listened to each of you, I thought I should just go a little free flow rather than just stick to the decided presentation. So I've got about 1.5 hours. What I want to do is, the first 30 minutes, I want to talk to you about the industry and the world and the way I see it changing. You see, I have an advantage. Every one of the speakers here has brought in the inside-out perspective, right? As a teacher, looking at the changes that technology is bringing about, what is happening and what should be the ask from each of us. That's what has been spoken about till now. What I want to do is to talk about it more from an outside-in perspective. Why is that so? Because primarily I come from the industry. And that's what CEC and our colleagues have suggested, that it's important also for all of us to get a sense of where is it heading, how is the future going to be? What is this AI and digital ultimately going to result in? Is it only AI? Are we going to see many more things coming up in the future, right? And how will our world change, the world that we will be living in today? Is it going to be different from what we will be stepping into tomorrow? I'm sorry, am I moving too much? All right, okay. So, what I want to do in the first half an hour is to give you a perspective of standing on the outside, being a guest faculty with Pune University's Mass Communications and Media Studies and Management departments. I've been, kind of partially been in your shoes for the last 15 years that I've been teaching. But alongside this, I've also been in the industry, and I come from the professional background. So what I want to do is today, first of all, to share with you what's happening in the world of tech. All the new things that are coming about, how will it impact us as I see it, okay? That's step one. Step two is, with the perspective of changes that are happening in this world and the industry around, how is it going to impact our lives, right? Not just ours, our children's, our students, and the future of the country. What are the areas that it will change? And in my opinion, sir, you've been very vocal, and I absolutely appreciate it, not everything is for the better. Change is always difficult. And when it's drastic change, transformation, it's always a panicky and a scary feeling. I have the same too, But the question is, we all need to ask ourselves, is it something that we can stop because I don't agree with it? We will try to figure that out, one. And two, if we don't like it, don't we need to be more involved in it? It's like saying, I don't like the way the government is running, so I will not vote. If that's the case, I don't have a chance of changing anything at all. So at my age, I just turned 50 last year. I've done 25 years of corporate work. Really speaking, I could have retired. Why am I here doing my PhD? And I must tell you, next month is my pre-submission viva. I'm freaking nervous, right? But why am I doing it? It's because I know the future will not wait because I want to wait back, right? The only way to manage it is to step into it, take it by the horns, right? You have a bull charging at you. If you turn and flee, you know what happens. If you take it by the horns, you have a chance. That's what each of us need to give to our children. This is the reason why, as teachers, as professors, it's our duty to understand, to lead, to embrace. And only then can we guide our youngsters to this new world that is coming up, right? So my objective today is to share with you what's happening, what will it impact in terms of real jobs, education. I'm not just going to talk about global scenario, I'm talking about India. How many jobs are going to be changed? What will happen to this workforce? And in that changing scenario, what's the role that we can play? So this is really going to be less of a MOOC session, more of an environment scan, and where do we need to step in? What kind of a difference should we make? In the end, I would also like to leave you with a few examples, a couple of tool sets. AI is something that's amazing and exciting, And I can tell you, all right, one question. How many are from the computer science and technical background over here? Very few. This is amazing, It gives me hope because, do you know what's my qualification? I'm a BSc in geology. I've done my master's in philosophy and my second master's in management. I don't know anything about coding, and yet I'm heading a technology company that is working with some of the really top-notch, edgy companies in the world. What does it mean? It means that if I can do it with literally zero technical expertise, Any of us in this room can do it. If I can do it at my age, definitely all of you can do it because most of you are younger to me. So all I'm trying to say is that there is an exciting world that is shaping up. Each of us have a possibility to participate in it. The opportunity is unbelievable, all right? But if we turn our backs to it, it's not that the world will stop. Computers did not stop because people resisted it. Computers are here today, they are a part of our lives. So all I'm saying is, if we are able to make the best of this change, what will happen is we will come out on tops. We as in India as a country. Our younger generation will rule the world. And that's really the future that we deserve to give our children. So each of us have this duty and responsibility to understand, participate, and then to lead this change. So this is truly the objective why I'm so excited to come and share my little thoughts with you. Would you be able to run the PPT for PDF? You'll see MOOCs and AI, the third one. While that's opening up, are we all okay with this agenda? This is what I had in mind. If you want anything different, please just feel free to stop me, ask me. It has to be an interaction, right? Of course, I don't need to tell you that you will interact, and I'm really looking forward to that. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm not able to hear it clearly.
Instead of being more generic,
Huh.
this should be in a context within the context of MOOCs.
Sure. I'll try and bring it towards MOOCs. Yeah.
More emphasis of influence of AI with respect to MOOCs.
I understand. We will do that, sir. And if I'm missing out on something, please feel free to ask me. And I will try to also, kind of point out in that direction. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'll try to bring that about. And again, if you see some gaps, ask me. I'll be happy to, kind of try and put together that. What happened? Okay. Can you put it on full screen? Is it possible? Fantastic. So you can proceed to the next slide, or yeah, maybe I have the controls. Right. So my company is called Brandkiln, and like I was sharing, 25 years I worked in the corporate, and then one day I said, life is more than just eat, drink, pay your bills, and die one day. So what do? We need to live our life, and I decided to quit my job, came back to India, picked up a motorcycle, me and my wife, we traveled across 18 countries. It was more of a break to recalibrate your own self. What's important, what do I need to do in the future? Because there has to be a direction and a goal. And when you spend 4 months on the road, just riding every single day from morning till evening, you get a lot of time to think to yourself. You meet a lot of people, you interact with people you've never met before. And for the first time, I realized that there is a bigger world which exists outside of the 4 walls of my office or my home. And I realized that there were many exciting things happening in that big world, exciting things led by technology. And that's why I decided that I should pursue my higher education with technology. I should also found a company that tries to do this. Now, what I have tried to do here is to bridge a gap. So what's the gap that I see? You'll find there are a lot of deep research-based companies which are doing fundamental research, okay? Very, very deep research. And then on the other hand, there are organizations, institutions, and companies who are struggling with real-world problems. Now, can this research be used to help bridge this real-world problem? That's the space where I wanted to play in. And what we do here is, in the AI area, we are working pretty deeply. Some of the points that we are considering, I would be happy to share with you here. We work in the area of blockchain because that's connected. We talked about the lack of, control over your own data. I believe decentralization and blockchain holds an important key to taking back the ownership of our own data, right? We have built our own metaverse, and we are a completely virtual company, all right? I am the only employee in Pune. We've got another employee also in Hyderabad, for example, and people spread across the country. We don't meet anybody. We meet in the metaverse. We watch movies together. We watch Formula One races together, and we collaborate at work. So in a way, we are using digital to bridge the gap that physical proximity does not bring about today, right? And then there is tokenomics and go-to-market, which is more focused on the crypto world. That I'll leave it for another day because that's another Pandora's box, but it's a very, very exciting world to be in, all right? So that's overall what we do. This slide does not matter. So what I want to do is, like I said, very, very simple two things. What's emerging? What should we do today in order to prepare for that world, all right? Now, I want to start with a little generic thing. The relationship between technology and education, and I believe that there's a beautiful symbiotic relationship between technology and education. Usually you will see technology makes a disruption, and when that achieves a critical mass, education steps in and tries to make sure that it leverages and allows the society to use that in a more productive manner. So in the beginning, when technology is at its early stage, we say it's created by specialists and used by specialists. Think of AI 5 years back, all right? Before the world of ChatGPT stepped in. We were just aware of it. We didn't know much about it. So at that time, it's more of role of education is to teach people that it exists. As you move forward, created by specialists, used by everyone. I believe this is a stage where we are approaching with ChatGPT. I'm just naming ChatGPT as an example. There are all these others that, like Sir told about. And at a later stage, think of Canva, think of Figma. We've all talked about these tools, right? That's technology which is created by everyone, used by everyone. And then we teach our kids what to do with it, how to make with it. That's typically the technology adoption cycle, and how education and technology kind of has a symbiotic relationship. They work along with each other. And if you see, this has happened right since the beginning. The printing press was invented, and then schools started to teach kids to read and write because now books were available en masse. Then we had the typewriters, and then the typing schools began. It created another new era, right? Then we had all of these digital, technologies which came in, and we started about, word processing. You remember the days of initial days, Microsoft Word, and you would have job description saying MS Word certified. Do we need any of that now? No, it's pretty much standard, right? So this is the way that we've seen, and now we've already entered into the WWW era, not World Wildlife Fund or not wrestling part, but the internet-based era. And we are already teaching our schools and kids about web development. This is past. Now what's coming up is this domain called Web 3.0. And what we are discussing today is, as teachers, how can we leverage Web 3.0 to give our students the advantage over others in this world which is transforming. So if you ask me, what is Web 3.0? It's a bundle of technologies. It's not just AI. It's a bundle of technologies that is improving the way that digital experiences can help us. That's how I see it. And for us, and like you said, sir, you said, let's make it a little more specific to teachers and MOOC. For us, I feel three major technologies will play a strong role. The first one, I would say, is virtual reality. Now, I spoke to you about our metaverse, where I don't know anyone, but all our colleagues meet and we collaborate and work in the metaverse. It's like this space. We put on our headsets I can literally be with you. And when we are watching a movie or a film, two people sitting side to side will be able to whisper to each other and the person ahead will not be able to hear it because that's spatial audio, right? In the same way, virtual reality is now it has achieved, I would say, close to achieving critical mass. If you are following the news, you will see that Jio has launched a sort of cardboard kind of a setup. For something like 5,000 rupees, you literally get a VR headset possibility. It's not the advanced VR headset, but it is close to the virtual reality experience. Now imagine, at 5,000 rupees, it is affordable. Most of the youngsters, they use phones which are 50,000 rupees. So when this is now being absorbed by people and used, you will see this technology coming up more and more frequently. That's my sense. And VR as a technology has really traveled a beautiful journey. Back in the 1970s, this was an experiment called the Damocles sword. Okay? What they did was there was a room full of equipment like this big. Okay? At the end of it, there was like 2 spectacles, and this guy was wearing it. And he could see a candle and a flame that is slightly flickering. That was the first VR experiment of the world, right? After that, I don't know how many of you played Nintendo games. Okay? When I was young, my neighbor had a Nintendo game and I was damn jealous of him. I used to always try to be his friend because I wanted to put that headset on. You know, it was super cool. This is what we have seen during our childhood, right? 5 years back came the Oculus headset. So from a room full, it became a head full of equipment. And from a head full, it just becomes this small today, right? But that's not all. VR is already finding applications. This is an example of an operation that was conducted where the doctor was in US and the patient was in UK. With an undersea cable, internet driven, the complete operation was done. Now imagine what it does to healthcare for a country like India, right? And this is just the tip of the iceberg. I mean, the kind of things that can be done is limited only by our imagination. That's how I see it, right? And all along the challenge with VR was, I need to put this headset on. And when I put this headset on, I don't see the world around me, right? Now that's also overcome because Brillion this year has come up with its first world's VR monitor. So it's like a screen, and yet you have a VR experience. You can create experiences. You can step inside VR ambiances, and still you are connected with the physical world around. So there's technology which is shaping and reshaping this journey. That's one. The second one, I would say, is augmented reality. I believe all of us have used AR. Why do I say so? You remember the Instagram filters, those Mickey ears, those whiskers, right? How many of us have tried that? Yeah, quite a few, right? So we have all used AR. And what is AR really? Augmented reality is a situation wherein you place a layer of digital on top of the physical reality. Okay? What is happening here is, for example, the makeup or that eye, whatever, is a digital layer and it's being placed on top of the person who is in the phone. That's what's happening. Now, this was there in our phones and it still is. But the shift happened when Microsoft did their HoloLens experiment. What did they do here? Until now, the camera was actually putting the digital and the physical on top, right? Now it says, can I place the human eye behind the camera? So suddenly it changed the things. Now I could actually look around and still have an AR experience. And as a result of this, today in Amazon you can buy AR glasses, right? And that's not it. Imagine the change that is happening. This is a company called Mojo Lens. They have come up with the world's first AR contact lenses. Nothing required. You're completely free. Just put on those contacts. You can see things. Now imagine what happens. I'll tell you a imaginary scenario that's not so imaginary. AR combined with internet streaming, I don't need to remember people's names. I can actually see each of your names in front of you, right? Possible? If I take a scan of your social media feed, I will know what you like, ma'am, versus what you like. So when I'm engaging in discussions and communications, today I had to ask you how many of you are from, let's say, data science background. I don't need to. In the future, we could all have this kind of accesses. So this is another technology which is coming up in a very strong way in the forefront. And the recent one is this space-top computers, wherein it's a computer without a screen, all right? You just wear the AR glasses, and then you're coding, you're doing everything. You can have a screen as big as you like or as small as you like. Incredible, I think, you know? So this is AR. And now, the topic that has always, brought us all together, AI, it's nothing new. It's been there since the early 50s. And only thing is, today we've got to a stage where it's accessible to all. And that's why we are now talking about how do we embrace it, how do we leverage this to take advantage of the future scenario, all right? So with this, just these three technologies combined with a few others like increased internet bandwidth. You've got 5G, which is no longer a fantasy anymore. You're talking about 6 and 7G today. You've got high-speed internet, bandwidth available. You've got devices which are becoming smaller and miniature, all right? What would the future look like, right? So it's always very difficult, if you ask a technology guy what would the future look like, he'll try to define it and make it very technical. I have tried to simplify it by bringing you one picture which I hope will give you an idea of what I think the future could potentially be, all right? Now picture this. Suppose you're walking on the streets of Japan, okay? What do you use for navigation today? You use Google Maps. If Google Maps is embedded inside your specs or your contacts, you would have Google Maps showing you the road. I'm not talking about any new technology, all right? You use AR for what? For these, let's say, we just talked about it, right? Mickey ears and stuff like that. What is AR? A layer of digital on top of the physical. As you're moving along, you can actually see that this is a no entry even though it's made in some other languages because NLP is processing it and telling it to you. In the same way, you will see taxis, you will see all signs connected and converted in the language of your choice. And imagine you've got a person who's coming across, she speaks to you on her language, your device tells it to you in your language, you respond back and she also understands it. So in a way, the future that we are talking about is a future where, in my opinion, see today digital exists behind the computer screens, okay? We have Google Meets, they're always behind the computer screens. Phone, behind the computer screen, right? Behind the screen. So digital is a separate world which exists behind the screens. Physical is reality. That's today. In my opinion, this is tomorrow where the digital and the physical are merging together to form one single unified world, all right? That is the meta world. That's the metaverse. When this becomes fructified, that's the metaverse we are talking about, all right? So, and now answer me, is there any new technology we are talking about here? Nothing. We already have all the technologies that we need to create it. We just need to bring it together. So convergence is going to see an explosion of opportunities for each of us. Now, imagine in this world that we are talking about, every single thing that we do today will be redefined, right? Education will be redefined. Commerce will be redefined, gaming will be redefined, shopping will be redefined because everything will be a very different immersive blended experience. Who will redefine it? Us, our kids. Can you imagine the opportunity? Trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars is the opportunity that we are talking about here. So if you ask me, the way I see it, we are going to be stepping into the most exciting period that human civilization has seen till date. That's my personal opinion. Yes, it is scary, it has to be managed, there would be risks. But if we do it right, the opportunity could be something that is unimaginable. Now, the question is, do we embrace it or do we shun it? But before that, I feel that we need to ask ourselves, if we bury our head in the sand, will the storm go away? My experience, it doesn't. It's going to come whether we like it or not. So the way I see it, if we are able to embrace it, be the first movers, grab the bull by the horns like we were saying, that's when we would be the leaders and everybody else would be followers. And the way I see it, this and the next few years is the time when this convergence is going to create the next Googles, the next Netflixes of the world. The question is, are we willing to step in and take charge? Are we willing to, shape that world, make it into the world that we would like to have, and reap that opportunity? Or are we going to say, no, this is not for me, and get dragged in anyhow, unwillingly, and suffer? That's the question. That's the dilemma that each of us have to face. I have made my choice. I have put my, as they say, the gauntlet into the fighting ring. I'm here. I don't care about how old I am. I don't care about what others say. I'm here because I believe that there is an opportunity and we must take advantage of it. So this is the way that I see technology shaping the world and our lives in the very near future. All right? Conclusion of the first part, as I promised. What's technology going about? How is the world shaping up? What could be a potential future that we are looking at? This is how I see it going, right? Next comes the point of the disruption that is happening. And I'm completely with all of you in your worry, because if you see the past, they call it industrial revolutions, they came about step by step. They were slow. Computers were introduced in some sectors, and gradually it penetrated the whole of society until we reached the stage today. But with this new emergence, with this new movement, with this new convergence of technology that we are seeing, it's not going to be a step-by-step change. It is going to be a disruption across every single industry. And this is, on one side, the scary part, and this is also, on the other side, the greatest opportunity part. This is the way I see it, So what's the scary part? Let me put it down in numbers for you. All right. Before that, this was, I was actually wanting to show you inside our metaverse, the Brandkill metaverse, but we have some internet issues here, so I couldn't, kind of hook up with my computer. But if any of you like it, just you'll have my number and details in here. I would be happy to, kind of get on a Google Meet and show you, walk you through our metaverse and everything that can happen inside. It's as of today, But what's the impact that we are looking at? Impact is, in this emergent world, all the things that we do today will be reshaped. They will need people to do this, and that's an opportunity for all of us, Is it all hunky-dory as I'm talking about it now? Until now, I've only talked about the good side of things. Is it also amazing? Not really. Why not? Because in my opinion, we as humans are now coming up to a juncture where we will be facing the biggest challenge that we have ever faced in the history of our evolution. Never have we experienced a scenario where everything is getting disrupted at the same time, right? What will be the impact? The impact would be on the world that they call as VUCA, volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous, all right? What's going to be the change? The change is that if you talk to Dell Foundation and Institute for the Future, they're saying that by 2030, 85% of the jobs that would be there, the job descriptions, are yet to be invented. Now we are talking about MOOCs, right? What's the foundation of MOOCs? Is on our existing knowledge base. The challenge would be that these would be new things that would be coming up, and we as teachers have to take our younger generation into this future. So that's the first part as the challenge. The second part, which I think the question would be then, if everything is so new, should we just हाथ पे हाथ धरे बैठे रहना चाहिए क्या, right? In my opinion, what we need to teach our kids is not just deeper knowledge, but how to work with new things as dynamically as the change, you know. So it's not just expertise, but capacity. Capacity, how do you build it? You build it through experiences, you build it through experiments, you build it through working with tools like ChatGPT, like Figma, for example, like Canva, for example, you know, for all of these tools which are available are the ones which we must teach our kids to leverage so that they are able to come up with solutions that are yet to be seen today. You know, even the questions we do not know. So that's the way that I see us having to bridge it. And in this whole process, you know, the way I see it in the near future, quite a large amount of jobs can be automable, okay? If you look at recent reports, they're saying that about 25 to 28% of jobs in a country like India, which is more labor intensive, less automation focused, even here we will have about 25% of impact, okay? Talk about a developed nation like US, 58% is the impact factor. So now imagine 58 to 60% of people would need to skill, upskill or reskill themselves in order to be relevant to this emergent scenario, okay? That's the kind of change, you know, disruption that we are talking about here. And, there's a lot of reports about what could happen, but I also want to talk about India. So in India, for example, we are looking at the requirement of up to 2 crores for skilling, upskilling and reskilling in the next 3 years, okay? Look at it as a challenge. Imagine these many numbers of people will find themselves shaky in terms of their skills. But imagine the opportunity. You as teachers would be asked to become the role models to teach these guys what they need to know in this near emergent scenario, right? So that's the opportunity I see. Blue collars, if we think that manual tasks are not going to be impacted, they would also be impacted. 30 crores of blue collars are going to, see, there's a lot of trend towards robotics, automation, etc. in the factories. So this is going to be an area also that will not be untouched. And the final part is that gig sector. 90% of India is still unorganized sector workers. These are the people who will need access to knowledge in order to upgrade themselves so that they become relevant in this upcoming era. Where do they get this knowledge from? MOOCs. The only answer is MOOCs, because most of them do not have the paying capability to go in for these extremely high-edge, tech-savvy things, right? They need to learn, and where can they learn from? They'll have to learn it from the MOOC. So, in a way, I'm now coming down to the point that we were discussing. How is the relevance of MOOCs in this changing scenario? I see it right here on this page, So, in a way, I think that the role of teachers, the role of digital education will be highly, highly important. We talked about, Nadda sir had also mentioned 28% versus 50% as the expectation. Imagine if you're a gig worker and you're struggling to make your ends meet at a daily level. Can you really take the time out to come and sit in a classroom and work? You cannot, You have to learn while you're on the go, while you're working. That's where digital education can be the biggest enabler for a country like India. And you all have the strongest role to play. That's my personal opinion. Now I come to one very interesting slide. I'm going to spend a little time on this, all right? This is the present and the future, the way I see it, and I'll show you some examples also, all right? I want to talk about us using AI, I'm not asking about is it good or bad. Everything has its plus and minuses. If you say it's bad, absolutely, I don't disagree. Does it have positive effects? Does it have qualities or aspects that we can leverage to become more faster and more efficient, which will help us be more productive, because we've got a huge ground to cover. We've only got 5 years to do it. How can we do it just by manual effort? Can we use technology to take help and make it happen faster? So that's where I feel AI literacy will be important for us. And in a couple of slides later, I'll talk about my own example. I had back when I was working in Mercedes, I had a very good friend and my boss. His name is Peter Honeck, a German guy. Funny guy, wonderful sense of humor. And he used to tell me one thing, Manas, remember, it's better to ask for forgiveness than to ask for permission. It's better to ask for forgiveness than to ask for permission. So what did I do? 3 years back, when ChatGPT was recent, I forced my DMCS class, Communications Management class, I made them AI compulsory in the class. They were screaming and crying and saying, no, sir, we will not do it. I said, no ways, you have to do it, because that's me as a teacher saying no. We will go and talk to our Madhavi ma'am. Please go ahead. Doesn't matter. If the university objects, we can always roll back. But why don't we take the first step? I tried to do that. And I'll also share with you the results of what happened, all right? One of them recently wrote back to me. She's working as a marketing intern in an AI company, and she says she has, in her first 3 months, she has got the Rookie of the Year award, which nobody has got, right? And why is that so? Because she was not afraid to step into AI. We forced her to get into AI. AI will be used by people. It's like calculators. Back in those days, my mother used to beat me up. Why are you cheating? Right? Today, is anyone complaining? If this is the way we see the future going, why don't we take the first step and tell our kids what to do? Right? Then we are in control. But for that, I believe, the first step is ours. We have to be in control first. We have to know what this animal is. It's a new animal. If we are to tell our kids how to do it, we must know what are the loopholes and where it succeeds and where it fails. So this is where I feel we need to engage a little more proactively. So that's on AI literacy. Digital pedagogy, in my opinion, MOOCs is nursery standard stuff, all right? If we are scared of MOOCs, you would be really scared of what's coming in the future. But let me show you an example. Why don't I do that? Sir, just exit this. You'll see in my folder, there's a small clip called Stacy 1. Yeah. There must be volume here. Or you can maybe take it just mic and hold it there in case. So I'm going to show you 2 films, very short, like 15, 20-second clips of the same lady.
It's my pleasure.
All right, and then I'm going to ask you a question.
It's my pleasure to introduce you to Twin Protocol, a proud member of the Singularity Net ecosystem. Our vision at Twin Protocol is to better the world through knowledge and wisdom sharing. We enable individuals and organizations to train digital versions of themselves, to share knowledge, create legacies, and foster continuous learning.
All right, now go to Stacy 2.
Thank you for the opportunity to share a little bit about where we are on our Twin Protocol journey. And we just really want to invite you in to help us together revolutionize how we connect, learn, and grow with AI. And we're just honored to be with all of you today.
All right. Any clues what I'm going to ask? Correct. Who asked this question? Which is AI? Right. Can you tell me which is AI? Stacy 1, how many people say Stacy 1 is AI? Come on, raise your hands, I want to see it. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 10. How many people say Stacy 2 is AI? About 30, 35? Now let me break the news. Stacy 1 is AI. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I'm not talking about future, I'm talking about present. I've shown you an example. This is called digital twin. You are asking about MOOCs, sir. Now imagine if you put your knowledge into your digital twin, and here is where the best part comes in. This is not something that can be taken up by the global majors. This is a data that resides in you because they have got a digital vault which you control with your private encryption key. All right? Now, if you're Osmania University and you implement this project, I'm just giving you an example, all of your teachers have their own digital vault. This is accessible only to Osmania University and yourself. All right? You put your knowledge in there and anybody can ask any questions and interact. Now we were talking about, abhi maza aa raha hai na? Because when you want to create a MOOC, imagine what this guy will do to you. You don't need green screens, right? You don't need expensive equipment. You don't need all of this time and setting, nothing. Train your twin to do the job while you sleep. This is another possibility of a future, all right? So what I'm trying to say is exciting things are happening in this world. There's tons of brilliant things happening. All we need to do is to just, keep our eyes and ears open. And now I can tell you why at the age of 50 and, I'm now getting into this area because I've never seen something more exciting in my life. If we miss this bus, we will go back and say, wo din dekhe the humne. Humne kuch kiya hai, ye kar sakte hain. This is absolutely possible and I'm showing you how. Sir. No. No. This is the company called Singularity Group. So, in fact, Singularity Group, we work very closely with them. I would regard them as the world's most advanced AI company. They are the ones who created Sophia the robot, which has got United Nations Goodwill Ambassadorship. So, they are into beneficial AI. They are looking at ethical AI. But yeah, that's Singularity the company, not the Singularity movement. Sorry, ma'am. Oh yeah, of course. Please, sir, would you play the first clip? She wants to be sure that is really the AI. No, that's the second clip. Is it? First, okay. Okay. I'm also confused.
It's my pleasure to introduce you to Twin Protocol, a proud member of the Singularity Net ecosystem. Our vision at Twin Protocol is to better the world through knowledge and wisdom sharing. We enable individuals and organizations to train digital versions of themselves, to share knowledge, create legacies, and foster continuous learning.
All right. So this is just one. Now let's go back to the presentation, sir. Sorry? Oh, okay. Please play the second one. Public demand manna bhi padega.
Thank you for the
Dangerous
opportunity
public
to share a little bit about where we are on our Twin Protocol journey. And we just really want to invite you in to help us together revolutionize how we connect, learn, and grow with AI. And we're just honored to be with all of you today.
All right. Actually, her voice seems a little mechanical as compared to the first one, right? Yeah, I know. But okay, she's the real one. Right. So should we go back to the PDF? Yes. So what I gave you an example is real-time voice and video generation. All right. That's including AI in a scenario where it can be generative in nature. All right. We've talked about AR, VR. Okay, why don't I show you a little bit about our metaverse? Would you like to see that? I've got like a 1-minute film. At least it gives you an idea, right? I'm sorry, I would have probably taken you on a walkthrough, but since internet is not that strong, at least the film would help you. Should we play that? And then I can talk about the dynamic VR creation. So usme dekhiye BK yeah. This also has audio.
Welcome to the Brankin Business Park. Here, you can learn about our metaverse experiences for commercial organizations. If you are a corporate leader wanting to learn how the metaverse can support your business goals, you have come to the right place. Our business park has 3 sections. The first is the Brand Center. Here you learn how you can showcase your corporate brand in your future metaverse home. The second zone is the Social Center. Think of it like a really cool zone within your business metaverse. Here, you can invite customers and visitors and engage with them in a relaxed ambience. The third zone is our Experience Center. This is the heart of your metaverse inspiration. Here, you can actually see for yourself how BrandKin is helping companies like yours to pivot their business. Now, you can transform your sales and customer experience. You can enable team collaboration and learning, and you can augment your business operations. The BrandKin Experience Center shows you how it can be done. Let our global expertise power your business into immersive and Web3 experiences.
Right. Very short video. But if you are standing very close to the screen like I was, it almost feels like you are inside it, you know. And when you actually wear the headsets, it's not something that happens inside the screen. You are inside that. You are replacing the camera, all right? So you'll be looking around, wow, you know, and then you meet this person, hi, how are you? It's as real as that, all right? And then you can, you know, the kind of things that we've done, for example, is factory visits, you know. Mercedes-Benz India, you know, they have a beautiful factory which is open to only a few people for a short period of time because they don't want to interrupt their factory schedule. Now nobody needs to do that. You can just step inside the factory and have a beautiful planned tour guided with an AI avatar who will answer every question. You already saw the digital human, right? Imagine some stuff like that happening. This is just one of the examples. There are many things that can happen in there. So what we are talking about is to create this particular metaverse. It took my team 9 months and a lot of effort. That's 2 years back. Now today what has happened is the computing power has improved. You know, GPUs are becoming far, far stronger. And so I believe in a very short period of time, you would be in a position where by putting a prompt, you will actually be dynamically generating ambiances that you're walking through. It will not be taking 9 or 10 months to create static ambiances. It can be dynamically generated. How does it relate to MOOCs again? You know, now imagine you have a learner, and we are doing this combination with AI also. This is another project that we're working on, in which if you give a job description and if you give me a CV, and if you give me 20,000 CVs, we've built a mechanism in which our AI will match this and tell you what is the rating score, how close is this CV with the job description. That's phase 1, okay? But phase 2 becomes even better. In phase 2, some selected candidates would be asked to talk to the AI, tell me about yourself in 2 minutes, all right? We take that voice sample and we will be able to tell you the personality assessment of the candidate. And this is based on pure psychology, you know? So what now happens is, imagine how it can be used in a MOOC scenario. Already Sir was talking about, you know, from the data points, when the candidates are dropping out. That's one. They're dropping out either because they're not interested, they're busy, they're not finding it, XYZ, but they're able to watch a movie for 2.5 hours, right? So there is something in the experience creation that we can improve, hopefully, that will get us more traction, get us more stickiness with the audience. This could be a potential. Also, the other part could be that each of us have different styles of learning. I am a very tactile person. I like to hold a book, I like to write. I can't just remember just by typing and reading. You know, but a few of my nephews and nieces, they're younger. They're like, you know, kya likhte ho tum, wo bakwas hai. Type karo ya fir, you know, just watch a YouTube video and you do it. So we are not here to judge whose style is right and whose style is wrong. I have a style, they have a different style. I mean, you know, even if I want to, they may not be able to adapt to my style. So what we need to do is, what's important, the way I see it, it's important for us to be able to get across our knowledge to them. That's all we need to do. The best medium would be the medium that they're comfortable in. If they're comfortable in an audiovisual medium, if they're born into gaming zones, okay, they will hang out with each other. They're sitting next to each other if you observe them. they're in their gaming zones and then they're chatting with each other. They don't chat each other physically. Now, we don't like it. I don't like it either. But if that's the way they are, why don't I use it to improve their lives? So imagine now, dynamic VR generation could create such ambiances that give them this opportunity to learn in an ecosystem that they are comfortable in, you know. So, and in the same way, we talked about learner profiling and assessment. So now imagine if you're able to understand better who is this learner or what does he like, all right? It is possible for us to create personalized experiences because you already saw we can generate on the go, or in a few years' time, not few years, probably a year and a half, we would be able to generate much more dynamic experiences on the go, immersive experiences that can teach them in a way that they're comfortable. So, you know, and also we talked about the knowledge vault when I was talking about the digital twin. I said there is a possibility using decentralized AI to not have all your data with Googles and Facebooks of the world. We can own our data, right? And in fact, it's not fantasy, it's not science fiction. It is available with each of you today. And I'll give you this example. Sir, can you just switch and open? There's a Brave browser that I've opened. How many of you have heard of the Brave browser? Amazing. Okay, I knew you would, of course. So this is a browser, which is a Web3 browser. It blocks any data of you going out. Nobody can have any data. So bad luck, Google and YouTube. And what it also does is, you see, this is the browser. Sir, वहाँ पे एक बार ऊपर click कीजिए. हाँ, इस पे. You see, it's telling you how many shields you can decide what to do, and go on the extreme right hand side. हाँ, इस पे. Now what happens is, you are giving them permission to use your data. If you don't like it, don't give them permission. If you give them permission, you will get crypto tokens in return. All right, so you are taking control of your data and deciding whether it goes to them or not. Right? This is no science fiction. It exists today. It's just not commonly known. So the best example, YouTube Premium. How many of you subscribe to YouTube Premium? Right. If you use Brave, they block ads. You don't need YouTube Premium. You are in YouTube Premium when you are using Brave. All right. So I'm just giving an example that the things that we have as a challenge today, there is also a parallel movement that is trying to solve those challenges, you know. And all we need to do is keep our eyes and ears open and observe what's happening so that we can get in that domain and tell our kids this is the safer way to do it, right? All right, so now let's go back to the presentation, sir. Oh, you were already there, fantastic. Right, so this was about decentralized AI. And the final part was about what brings it all together is devices. You know, we are already having the best supercomputer, which is our mobile phones. And as convergence happens, miniaturization happens, you will see more and more functionalities being brought in devices that are much more easier to handle. So that's the devices part. Connectivity, you all know, 5G, 6G, etc. is going on. But the best part is, what it does is, you see all of these VR, why am I not being able to show you my metaverse today? It's because I need higher bandwidth. And VR takes more bandwidth, all right? So as the bandwidth becomes more and more accessible, these kind of functionalities would be more easy for each of us to access, you know? And the final part is processing power. Like I was talking about, GPUs being much more powerful, and there are many more things coming up, edge compute, reducing latency, little technical, but bottom line is that things are getting faster, cheaper and better. And as more and more people join this movement, economies of scale will step in, and these will actually accelerate the pace and the cost also. So this is the way that life seems to be shaping up. I promised to talk to you about AI in the classroom. I know there have been a lot of debates and discussion previously about students are cheating using AI, right? And I don't disagree, they are cheating using AI. How do we as teachers get on top of that is what I'm saying. So I'll give you my example. This is the real classroom photo back in 2022 in the Department of Media and Communication Studies at Pune University, all right? This was my class. I was teaching them crisis management. and I force them to use AI. Since 22, my class is compulsory AI. If anybody does not know, they learn it and then they come. But advantage that I have seen is, firstly, in this part, earlier I had to start from the scratch. And I would have to basically start by telling them what is it, then try to explain it to them, And by the time I'm through with it, a large part of my session is gone. So I'm just having a very little time to do the applications part, give them 1 or 2 case studies and hope that they're able to manage it. Now with these kind of AI being used, I tell them it's your duty to find out about this. I push them a little bit, but also I must say I'm lucky because I have a class size of 60. I'm sure most of you have much bigger class sizes, so it may be difficult. I'm not saying that's the answer, but it's worth trying out and trying to figure out how it can happen, right? But what I did was, during class now I could talk about applying and analyzing, and after class we talk about evaluating and creating. So the assignments that I gave them, I knew that they would have to use AI, all right? Now if they are using AI, what is remaining for them to do is the question, correct? Very simply I told them, each of you are in batches, you have to come and present. The first part of the presentation would be, what are the options that AI gave you? And second part of the presentation would be, out of these options, what did you choose? How did you add value? And why did you do this? All right, finished. They are saying, sir, mujhe nahi chahiye. Nahi, karna hi padega, karo. That's how you force them to move towards critical thinking. And this is the part, evaluating and creating is the step that comes in when you're starting to use it like this. For that, what did I need to do? I had to first learn at least some basics of how to live and work with ChatGPT, right? Once I know that, and if the students are not doing it right, they actually come and ask, sir, ye is tarah se karenge ki us tarah se karenge? And what I learned is, they are absolutely hungry for AI mentoring. They know that when they step out in the real world, AI is waiting for them. In the classroom, I might ban it. That's not the real world. The real world is outside where AI is being used. I may like it or not. If I don't train my students, they are at a disadvantage. But if I train my students, they are far better than anyone else who is not knowing AI. They are at an advantage. Aren't we responsible for making that happen for our students? I feel so. That's my personal opinion, but I feel it that way, So this is one part I have learned. The second is, when you ask them these difficult questions, that's when they're forced to think which is the right choice. Because as we said, moving forward in the near future, a large amount of work can be done by AI, the repetitive, manual, operational activities. What's our role is to decide between choice A, B, and C, which is the one to take. That's critical thinking. That's ethical thinking. This, if we are able to start our students, to practice, to think, then I think we are making real progress, preparing them for a world which may be difficult, which maybe we do not even foresee, because 85% is unknown as yet, all right? But even in that world, these basics will help them understand and move forward. That's the best we can do. So that has been my, experience with AI in education. I wanted to, because, a lot of you are curious, and I must say that huge compliments to each of you. I learned from ma'am that, she was initially expecting 30, and the sheer volume of response, made her expand it to 150 participants. Now, 150 participants, professors of Osmania University, who has got about 800, roughly, teacher strength, if you see. That means you are the top 15% who are here. These 15%, if you see history, if you see any graph or stats, these are the early adopters. You all are the early adopters who have come here because you're curious and you want to know how you can use this to help your students. And the way I see it, you are going to be the kind of flag bearers when you go out and you experiment. So as a last slide or a parting gift, if you may call it, I wanted to give you these few tips that have helped me in person. So please feel free to click a picture and I will explain to you and I'll show you also on ChatGPT how this works. I'm so sorry, ma'am. Do you want me to click a picture for you? I know, yeah, I'm sorry, yeah. Ma'am, you can sit here. So, now is the time when I get off the dais and go there so that while I speak, I can do a few things. No, bro, what happens is, I can barely see there. Thoda sa umar bhi ho gaya na. Sorry, ma'am. I'll see, ma'am. The good thing is these slides are with Kavita, ma'am. So, no, she can even share it with you. All right. Go ahead. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to go to ChatGPT and tell you what I'm writing here so that you can see how we are using it. All right. I had opened ChatGPT. It is here, right? Okay. Awesome. Can we log in? Would you have something? Acha, it's not logging. Kya ho gaya iska? 1 second. It's stuck. All right, just see if you can get it. Guys, sorry, the god of internet is waiting on us a little bit, so give us a couple of minutes. Yeah, ma'am, please.
You are from the industry.
Right, ma'am.
You know what is winning a pitch?
Yeah.
Which will bring you a lot of business.
Yes.
So, is it possible to win a pitch to MOOC?
Oh, well, yeah, ma'am. Can you just once more specify the question?
For example, I am doing I have done an advertisement for Leo Burner.
Huh.
So then, but I am buying with many more companies.
All right, yeah.
Because many more companies
Yes.
will be on the pitch. So if I want to win the pitch, because it's going to be big money and huge work or humongous popularity, long run,
Yes.
life, all that.
Right.
Can you win a pitch through MOOC? No, whether they know MOOC or not is a different question.
Huh.
I want to ask you whether a pitch can be won by MOOC.
MOOC or AI,
Ma'am,
No, not AI, MOOC. AI is all.
does anyone want to answer this? I'm a little bit weak in this area. Huh. So, okay, yeah. Right. So, okay. So ma'am has a very interesting question. She's saying that if you're pitching for a product or a service, can we use MOOC? Is that what you're asking, ma'am? Right. Can we use MOOC to pitch a product or service? In my opinion, currently it's a little difficult. I'll just give you my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, and please, contribute as you think. A pitch requires you to be dynamic, to respond to the questions, to respond to the ecosystem as they are. So, for example, I had a different idea for talking today, but when I heard each of you and the queries, I felt that I should speak in this way. Now, in a MOOC, you already have a recorded session which is pretty static. That could be a disadvantage, I feel, So, how would AI help? This is amazing. So now imagine in a near future, if you have your digital twin, all right, who is intelligent, you fed it all the questions, you fed it all your knowledge. And you also are training it how to respond to tricky questions. How do you respond to it? Tricky questions, first of all, should be responded with, there are certain things, they call it a hook, there's a deflector, there are different, communications, people know that. So you bring in humor sometimes. So what you'll need to do is to train your digital twin when to do what. And that will be the time when it will become intelligent enough to perhaps even outperform you, but it's your assistant at the end of the day. Always, ma'am. Yes, yes. Is it working now? Is it working? Okay. All right. Now just toggle and open the first PDF. Right. So we are talking about ChatGPT prompts. I've just put in 7, all right, which have helped me, and I want to just explain how I've done it. All right. The first one says persona patterns, act as XYZ. Okay. So let me take a very generic example which all of us can relate. I have always been fascinated with aeroplanes, and it was amazing to me that these big tin boxes could fly in the air. All right. So what if I, sir, if you don't mind, you type, I'll just, yeah. So now you go to ChatGPT, and we are talking about the first prompt, which is act as, okay? So now you go to ChatGPT, just use the Alt Tab button, it will switch directly, yeah. I want to know about, just type, I want to know about how aeroplanes float in the air, okay? This is my query, all right? Now, first was we were talking about persona, all right? Act as. So let me say, act as how aeroplanes float in the air. Doesn't matter, it will understand. Float in the air, full stop. Oh, kya hua? No, just pause it. All right. So I want to, yeah, just edit it. और नीचे बिठा दीजिए, कोई बात नहीं. Now we are talking about the persona prompt, okay? Act as a college teacher teaching BSc physics. लिखिए. हाँ, एक ही सेंटेंस, कोई उसको कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता, समझ आएगा वो. Act as a college teacher teaching BSc physics. Right? I mean, that's how we want to do it, right? Act as a college teacher teaching BSc physics and explain this answer. Oh, all right, so it is giving you at a certain level, all right? Now just edit the same, go up in the top, okay? इसमें just edit this. Now everything is okay. Acha, okay. So you can just paste this down below. Yes. Now act as, what you say is, instead of a college teacher, you say act as a kindergarten teacher. School teacher, kindergarten teacher. Teaching BSc physics निकाल देते and explain this answer. Now you will see it is completely changing and making it simplified. All right. So the point I'm trying to say is, this is how you use the persona prompt. Okay. Act as XYZ to answer ABC. All right. So I'm just going to give you just quickly a few examples so that you know how to work with this. Okay. Now let's go back to the PDF. I'll show you the second style. All right. Second prompt says audience persona patterns. Okay. Explain X, assume I'm Y. Now go back. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm making you do all the hard work. So now we say, explain how aeroplane floats in air. Assume I am a K-12 guy. No, actually I should have been typing, I'm making him do that. Thank you. Assume I am, doesn't matter, go ahead, sir. Assume I am a 10th standard child, man, boy. Student. These days we have to be gender sensitive also. All right, so let's hit the enter button. So the same answer is tweaked differently, all right? And now go back to the PDF again. I'm going to just take one or two more examples. I don't really want to kind of bore you, but just to give you an idea of how to work with prompts, you know. So then there is question refinement pattern, in which you will say, I want to know about how aeroplanes fly in the air. Is there a better way to ask this question? Propose that to me, and if I say yes, then answer it. Okay. So what happens is, even when you're preparing your MOOCs, for example, many a times we come up with the questions on our own. Is there a better way to do it? Possibly. Why don't we ask this guy and he tells us? Simple. So this is another way we can work with it, you know, to use it. This is interesting, okay? Generate additional questions to help answer my question, all right? In this case, what you do is, I want to know about how aeroplanes float in the air. Generate additional, wo ek bar type kijiye sir. I'm really sorry. Yeah? But you'll see what it does is it will take you through a small step-by-step process. Now imagine you're breaking it down, a complex topic. This is a wonderful method for you to use to just take inspiration from when you're planning your courses. You know, I'm just giving this as practical examples of how you can use or leverage tools, right? All right. क्या था question? हाँ, वो ऊपर जाते हैं, उसी को कॉपी कर लेते हैं. हाँ. All right. Now this second sentence, assume that उसको निकाल दीजिए and just replace it with generate step-by-step questions to help me reach the answer. Now you will see it will ask you questions. So imagine now, if you're preparing, isn't this a wonderful way to even do your class planning? To help me answer the question. You're absolutely right, ma'am. And all I'm saying is I'll go back to my boss's word. It's better to ask for forgiveness than to ask for permission. I never asked Pune University permission to use AI. I used it. If they have a problem, let them come and tell me not to use. So why do I want to wait for permission for someone to tell me I need to do better? I'm saying we can do it. They have a problem, let them come and tell us. And they don't have a problem. That's why we are all here. Yeah, sir. Oh, because he's not logged in. But okay, you know what? I mean, I think you get the overall idea, right? So if you've clicked a picture of that slide, just try it at home with your own ChatGPT things. Do some things that you think would be an interesting problem. Just play with it. It's an amazing tool, you know. So yes, ma'am, absolutely it can. Very right, ma'am. And that's all I'm saying. You know, the possibilities are huge. It's just limited by our imagination. And the more we play with it, the more you'll love it. And it can become a real assistant, like sir says, you know. So I think this is exactly the time when I should be closing, and it's time for me to close. So thank you, everyone. You know, I'm amazed and very honored that you've not roasted me. Thank you. Any questions? Yes, please.
Just one thing that I wanted to show about ChatGPT.
Oh, yeah, please. Sorry, just hold on.
Sir, can you also show us some more ways to get hold of basics in AI apart from ChatGPT?
Ma'am, what I'll do is, I will identify a basic course which is free, and I will send it to ma'am so she can share it with you.
Yeah, especially for
Yes. I'll do that. No, ma'am, totally. I'm in your group. Amazing. So, yeah, I would be happy to do that, ma'am. Sir. Can we please hand him the mic? Sir, just give me a second.
I actually use a lot of these tools for my curriculum, sir. My only issue is that there are a lot of errors that keep coming up. how do we tackle that?
No, honestly, that's a systemic issue that has not yet been resolved. In technical terminology, they call it hallucination.
Right.
So AI hallucination, they're working on it, it's improving, but it's still not completely fixed, not in the generic LLMs. But for example, when I showed you that digital twin, there you are creating your own vault, which is like a sandbox. In there, whatever information you put, that is more or less you're telling the ChatGPT, do not go out and look in the internet for answers. If you do not find it, just say, I do not know. So that is possible, but AI hallucination, honestly, is still a challenge, and they're working to resolve it, but it's not yet resolved. So we have to really be very mindful about, what it's saying and if it's really correct. So validation is an important step, sir.
One last question, sir. I was actually very excited when I read that Sora was released. The free version was released of Sora. But then after that, they took it back. Is there something like that which is available that we can, give certain text which can convert it into video so that we can use that in, in the classroom?
Sir, I have used a few, but I have not been satisfied with the results as yet, and there are two reasons for it, because firstly, the cost of GPUs still is extremely high. For every token they parse, it's quite a lot, anywhere in the range of 10 to 50 cents. So that works out to be very expensive. So most of us, if you want to, like for example, with this twin protocol, it's using a very huge amount of GPU power in order to generate that kind of dynamic content. So that's expensive. So I believe it will be another 6 months to a year, in my opinion, before we reach enough critical mass for GPUs to become cheaper, and then we will probably see that. It's just my sense, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you, Manas Diwan, sir, for enlightening us to the experiences of the role
one
of
question,
AI.
Sir, as there is increasing risk of misuse of data, lot of scams are happening. So, what impact do AI-driven scams have on education?
It's a very important topic, ma'am. If you see, on one hand, we are talking about a lot of opportunity. Even this digital twin, for example, and if it falls in the wrong hands, it can also be a very dangerous tool. So, like with most technologies, there is no easy answer, there is no easy solution. But the focus, therefore, you will see is ethical AI and companies being forced to do ethical AI practices. That is what is coming in, because I believe it's only strong regulation that can ensure there's a framework which prevents misuse of AI. It's a work in progress, ma'am, because honestly, legislation is behind, technology is forward. So it will take some time in catching up.
So what measures could be taken for it?
First of all, I don't take anybody's calls or videos very seriously. I just tell them, you send me an email and then I will get back. Honestly, that's the only thing I do, given today's scenario. But there is a way forward. With blockchain technology, there is definitely a way by which you can verify that this is who they say they are. But blockchain technology also, like sir mentioned, it has its own challenges to overcome. It's power intensive. Therefore, the green footprint is not as strong. So it's work in progress, but only limited avenues available to the common person today to protect themselves. We just need to be careful, that's it. That's the way I see it, ma'am. I mean, frank admission.
Thank you, sir. The role of AI in redefining experiences. The areas covered in this session are democratization of technology, education leverages technology, virtual reality, rise of nomads, MOOCs to the rescue, AI in the classroom, and prompt patterns. Now I invite Shatrudha, research scientist, CEC, and Professor Jagdishwar Rao, sir, to felicitate Diwan, sir. Yeah. Thank you all. We break for 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay, some more sessions. Okay.
Thanks to each of you for your enthusiastic participation and insightful interactions during today's faculty development program in Hyderabad. Your engagement and eagerness to learn have truly enriched our discussions. I look forward to seeing how we can continue to grow and collaborate in the future. Would you like me to add anything or adjust the tone? Here's the translated message. ప్రియమాన్ పాల్గొన్న వారికి నేడు హైదరాబాద్లో జరిగిన ఫ్యాకల్టీ డెవలప్మెంట్ ప్రోగ్రాంలో మీ అందరి ఉత్సాహభరిత పాల్గొనికి మీ విలువైన చర్చలకి నా హృదయపూర్వక కృతజ్ఞతలు. మీరు చూపిన ఆసక్తి మరియు ఉత్సాహం మా చర్చలను మరింత స్ఫూర్తిదాయకంగా మలచాయి. భవిష్యత్తులో మనం కలిసి మరింత అభివృద్ధి చెందాలని ఆశిస్తున్నాను. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Let me know if there's anything else you need. Here's how the message would look in Hindi. प्रिय प्रतिभागियों, आज हैदराबाद में आयोजित फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम में आपकी उत्साहपूर्ण भागीदारी और विचारशील चर्चाएं के लिए मैं हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं. आपकी सहभागिता और सीखने की इच्छा ने हमारी चर्चाओं को और भी सार्थक बना दिया है. मुझे आशा है कि हम भविष्य में भी एक साथ मिलकर सीखते रहेंगे. How does that sound? You're very welcome. If there's anything else I can help with, just let me know.
to send the video also in the postcard. How the video will be, please see what will be in the video.
Hi students, this is Dr. Konda Nageshwarrao, faculty member, Department of English, Usmania University. I have 22 years of teaching and research experience at UG and PG level. I have published 25 research articles in national and international journals. I have conducted 5 international conferences and I have more than 20 years of research exposure at various universities. I have been delivering lectures to the students of PG and PhD scholars across the country. The title of the paper, British Literature, 19th Century, and the present paper is very important paper at UG and PG level. And the present paper explores the dynamic and transformative period of 19th century British literature, encompassing the transition from Romantic era to the Victorian era and the age of realism. I'm sure students will get a lot of information about Victorian literature, examining how the Victorian era responded to profound social, political, and technological changes. The course begins with Jane Austen's Pride and Prejudice, a work from the Romantic period that offers a critique of societal norms and marriage, setting the stage for more direct political and social explorations of the Victorian era. Key figures such as Charlotte Bronte, Alfred Tennyson, Robert Browning, and Christina Rossetti are studied for their exploration of human emotion and a critique of established norms. The Victorian era introduces a shift in literary focus to the themes of industrialization, social reform, and moral inquiry. Through an analysis of poetry and novels, students will explore the themes such as faith, doubt, morality, the human condition, and the interplay between literature and societal transformation. The present course focuses the enduring relevance of the 19th century British literature, highlighting its ability to reflect societal complexities and its profound influence on subsequent literary traditions. By the end of the course, students will gain a comprehensive understanding of the cultural and historical context that shaped the era and its significant contributions to the modern literature. The rationale for developing the present course is this talks about various understandings of the British literature of 19th century. It is designed to provide students with a comprehensive understanding of one of the most transformative periods in English literary history. And the course is also structured to provide a holistic understanding of the 19th century British literature. By blending poetry and novels, students are exposed to a variety of literary forms and styles, from the lyricism of Tennyson poetry to the social realism in Dickens novels. This variety allows students to appreciate the diversity of the period and understand how different forms of literature respond to similar issues. And coming to the objectives of the course is, objective 1, the course is designed to familiarize the students with the major authors, texts, and literary forms of 19th century British literature. Objective 2, to understand the impact of historical, social, and cultural context on the 19th century literary works. Objective 3, to analyze the key themes such as gender, morality, faith, doubt, and societal reform as reflected in the literature of the period. And I'm sure this paper will give you an overview of British literature of the 19th century. And the present course will be available on SWAYAM portal through EMRC, Usmania University. The students will be benefited by taking this course. I'm sure you will be getting a lot of information, critical understandings of the British literature of the 19th century. Thank you.
Hello everyone, this is Dr. Vignesh Varmeka, Assistant Professor of Geography, Government Degree College for Women, Begumpet, affiliated to Usmania University, Hyderabad. I have been in teaching geography since 2003 to till date. My
Good evening, everyone. As all good things will have to come to an end, we have come to the end of the two-day training program or workshop on embarking on digital frontiers, tools for enhancing MOOCs experiences. I'm given this role before I invite the dignitaries to the valedictory function. May I have some feedback from the participants of the 2 days program? Kindly don't go about it hesitating. Whatever you have would be there in this hall. It gives us an opportunity to improve over the programs that we conduct in future. So on behalf of EMRC, I invite you all, anyone wants to go about it, giving a few words about your 2-day experience here at the workshop, kindly come over and share your experience, please. You can come here in front, please. Anyone, don't hesitate there. Yeah, please, ma'am. It's our OU faculty here, right?
Good evening, everyone. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Nadda Sahab, and galaxy of all our senior teachers and my colleagues. Nothing is permanent except change. And I think this 2-day workshop truly summarizes this, that as teachers, we have to embrace this change and prepare ourselves for the change. In Hindi, we say, पढ़े लिखे को पढ़ाना बहुत मुश्किल काम होता है तो जो 2 दिन से also like we all are very very senior teachers, some youngsters, ऐसे लोगों को नई टेक्नोलॉजी के बारे में पढ़ाने का मुश्किल काम जो हमारे रिसोर्स पर्सन्स ने किया, आई थिंक दे ट्रूली डिजर्व अ ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज. प्लीज गिव देम अ ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज. And through EMRC and through Nadda Sahab also, I have a request to make, sir, that we need more and more training into such things. And I would really request CEC to also come up with a 7-day faculty development program so that we can have hands-on experience on various AI tools and technology. And CEC is doing a wonderful job, especially this time when you have introduced the mentors for us to prepare the question papers. I think that initiative by CEC is fantastic. Thank you all so much, and a big, big thank you to entire EMRC team. They have done a fantastic job of coordination, and thanks to each one of you for making this program so successful. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Raghupati sir, the director of EMRC and the convener for this program, has given me a number of 5. So I think there are 4 more people who can quickly come, and you need to be an Usain Bolt to come here. Quickly, yeah. Should I throw the mic there? No. Don't mind, I don't do it.
So good afternoon, everyone.
I request you to please introduce yourself.
Yeah, myself is Dr. Harish Gupta from Department of Civil Engineering, Osmania University, and I am coordinating a course like yesterday also I pointed out. So I am already in this particular journey of MOOCs. And by the way our participants, our colleagues have participated in last 2 days, I can understand that many of you have a lot of questions, and I believe that last session, particularly by Divan sir, really have shown that how world is changing. Now there are threats and there are opportunities. Now you can take everything as a threat, you can go back, or you take it as an opportunity and move forward. Choice is yours. If we stop back, like all they have pointed out, nothing will stop, but only we will be lagged behind. So I welcome all of you to this particular journey of MOOCs, be part of MOOCs ecosystem. And first thing is that at least motivate your students to join some courses, as well as you also join some course and have a flavor. Then next stage will be development of the MOOCs courses, right? So with MMTTC, Osmania University, I coordinate courses for teachers training on MOOCs. You can join that kind of courses also, you will get more flavor. So with this, I say good luck to all of us for being here and then be part of this particular journey. And I thank EMRC, Osmania University and consortium for coming up with this kind of ideas, because we really need to educate ourselves as a teacher first, then we can impart this information to our students. And I will request Nadda sir also, like there may be some special training for trainers and as well as course coordinator, because technology is changing. So this is a general kind of thing, but as a course coordinator, if we get more idea, like now CEC is asking for revision. So if we get more training, we can probably come up with much better content and integration, engagement, and all problem can be solved. Thanks a lot for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So both were there from OU. Anyone from the other states or other institutes, please come down. Here, there's one. Here. Yeah, Solomon, sir. You want to come up here?
No. Good evening, everybody. My name is Professor Rabindranath Solomon. I am from Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Open University, Hyderabad. Actually, ours is an open university where we usually interact with our students on a distance education platform. So probably this program connects on a personal level to me and to my university. And in our university, we do have 1 or 2 MOOCs programs, but in this workshop, we got to know what is MOOC all about, what are the benefits of MOOC, and how the learner at large is going to benefit out of MOOCs. But we also should know the how of MOOC. How should a MOOC course be developed? What is the sequential procedure or step-by-step procedure in producing a MOOC? Now, if this kind of orientation were to be given to this workshop, then probably this would have been the best workshop. But as far as the resource persons are concerned, we had very, very resourceful resource persons, and I thank all the resource persons for being so very patient in spite of our repeated questioning. They were always very patient to answer all our questions. Thank you to all the resource persons, and I also congratulate the EMRC Usmania University for doing a wonderful job. This has been a really great program, and it has got a lot for us to take back home. Thank you.
Good evening, one and all. I am Dr. Durga Prasad, librarian, Government Degree College, Hayat Nagar. In these 2 days, I learnt a lot digital tools, kind of content development. I impressed a lot Narsimulu sir and Manas Deva sir lectures. I impressed a lot, sir. At the degree level, I am promoting all the video lectures related to the anthropology, psychology, English. In rural colleges, students are unable to get the quality of lectures. Through Consortium for Educational Communication, thousands of video lectures are available that are very useful for the civils preparation. All my students are accessing, and some of the students are preparing for the civils also. And one thing I would like to add something, sir. Library management, regional languages, I am interested to develop MOOCs, sir. Granthalaya Yajamanyam. This course is not yet prepared at regional languages. Telangana history, Indian knowledge system, Telugu literature, and these are all Telugu Sahityamu, Bharata Gnana Vidhanamu, ivanni kuda, all these concepts, if at all in future develops in the regional languages, in this particular both Telugu states, people, students also can enrich the, utilize the MOOCs through CEC. In future, such type of programs also enable to develop. I request from the authorities, Professor Nadda sir and all the authorities. Thank you very much for conducting in Usmania University. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. I think your suggestions are well taken. You have to write a proposal and send to them. So sir has already explained the process, how the proposals will be evaluated and whether the course would be approved there. I think Nadda sir spoke yesterday about it.
A very good afternoon, sir.
Put a little closer and talk loudly, ma.
Myself, Dr. Swapna, Assistant Professor in the Department of Applied Economics, Telangana University. So my university is located in very rural area, and the students who are coming from very rural background. Then from myself, even I don't know how to create the MOOCs, but I have attended for a MOOCs one course. Just I knew that in what way the lectures are to be created. But the attending of this program is, it is better to create a MOOC program, and it is better to give a lecture availability online to the all students. Because from the students of myself, they have given a good commentary that, ma'am, your lectures are very good, but how can we listen again and again? So yesterday, one of the professors said that, how can we elaborate our lectures to the students a mini number? So by that mini number, it is only possible by the MOOCs. We are very thankful. Myself and my friend came here for giving this opportunity, and what the madam said, how to create the MOOC, it is also very important thing for us. If in further cases, if some of the refresher courses or the faculty development programs to be there, please give us a participating chance. Thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity.
I think you can give a big round of applause for the efforts that have been put by EMRC. And you got to pat yourself for making it. I think there are 150 participants who have registered. Last one to go.
Good evening to every one of you here. On the day, not yet on the days. I mainly came here not to take your time, But to inspire you that age is not a bar. I am going to shortly complete 75 years. Instead of rusting my brain, I thought I'll attend because I have given some lectures in EMRC some time back. So then I thought when the invitation was posted to me, right now I am a farmer, but I am very much alive as far as my brain is concerned. So I want to inspire the youth. Don't think that age is a bar to learn. Today I was very, very thrilled. Though sometimes I have roasted all the resource persons to the maximum possible, that was because of the child's curiosity in me. So please take my example that you don't rust your brains, never think you're old. You're always alive. And I thank the universe and EMRC especially because they had done a wonderful job. Organization was excellent. I have given the rating excellent because it's a picture perfect organization. Nothing was postponed, nothing was delayed. It's an extraordinary achievement as far as I am concerned. And then what else to say is always follow the duty, be useful to the society, and serve, serve, serve. So with that with these few words, I take leave of all of you, and God bless all of us to live a longer life, to be more useful to the society. Thank you very much. I am sorry if I have roasted all the resource persons. I did learn a lot, but in the bargain, too many questions are arising in me, which I don't want to simply keep it into myself, my persona. So I thought I don't mind roasting because they can after all tolerate a 75-year-old. Thank you.
I see all the resource persons fresh. None of them are grilled. None of them are roasted. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now it's time to invite the dignitaries on the dais. May I first call upon Sri P. Raghupati, Director EMRC OU, to come over. For some reason, we don't have the guest of honor, our OSD sir, coming, so I request the president of the function, Professor J.B. Nadda sir, Director CEC New Delhi, who has been a very big pillar of support to EMRC Hyderabad from the time he has been associated and helping us tremendously in hosting programs of this kind. I remember he had also helped us with the film festival also at OU, which was held at Tagore Auditorium last year. Now it's time to invite our guest of honor, Professor Kumar Mulguram sir, Vice Chancellor OU, Chief Guest, I beg your pardon, it was written wrongly here, to come over, sir. A word or two, I think I spoke about both of them yesterday, so I wouldn't be getting into that time again. So you all know who Raghupati, the young man, is, and the one young at heart is to do with J.B. Nadda sir. So we have our dynamic Vice Chancellor, who's an highly accomplished and esteemed academic and researcher in civil engineering with a career that spans over 25 years, who has earned his bachelor's from OU, master's from JNTU, and a doctorate from IIT Mumbai. Currently, he serves as a senior professor of civil engineering at University College of Engineering, OU. And he's got more than 100 research papers, 90 MEs who have finished their dissertations. Few accomplishments worth mentioning: Best Teacher State Award 2018, Engineer of the Year 2018 from the Institute of Engineers of Government of Telangana, and Vishwesvaraya Best Faculty Award by Smart Infrast Trustee of India in 2019. And he has traveled extensively to more than 15 countries. And one of the biggest achievements is getting trained in Australia by Monash University during the LEAP program, which was conducted by MHRD. And without much ado, I request the Director of EMRC, Sri P. Raghupati sir, to give the concluding remarks of this two-day workshop.
Thank you so much, sir, Patrick sir. And I'll make few words. Hope you all are enjoy 2 days workshop. How many? All? Okay. Thank you so much. It will boost us. We will work hard in future with your support. Respected dignitaries on the dais, esteemed experts, distinguished guests, faculty members, participants, members of the media. I extend my warmest greetings and heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed dignitaries for honoring us with their presence today. Your support and encouragement have been instrumental in making this workshop resounding success. I also extend my sincere appreciation to all the experts, faculty members, participants, and media personnel who have actively engaged in this two-day national workshop on Embarking on Digital Frontier, Tools for Enhancing MOOCs Experience. It has been a privilege for EMRC to organize this workshop at Osmania University under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Dynamic Vice Chancellor, Professor Kumar Molugaram Garu, and with the unwavering support of our Director, Consortium for Educational Communication, New Delhi, Professor Jagat Bhushan Nadda sir. I would also like to express my sincere thanks to our Registrar, Professor Naresh Reddy sir, and OSD, Professor Nayak sir, and also Dean Development UGC Affairs, Professor Lavanya ma'am, for their constant guidance in making this event a success. Over the past 2 days, we have delved into the latest technological advancements in online education. The rapid transformation in the digital age demands that educators continuously upgrade their skills and embrace emerging technologies. It is no longer a choice but necessity for each and every faculty member. This workshop was designed to equip teachers with the tools and strategies needed to create engaging, effective, and impactful digital learning experiences. MOOCs have revolutionized education, breaking geographical barriers and making quality learning accessible to millions. The Swayam initiative by Ministry of Education, Government of India, has been a game changer in this regard. However, to fully harness the power of MOOCs, massive open online courses, we must innovate, adapt, and refine our methodologies. I hope this workshop has provided a unique platform for educators to explore the latest trends, challenges, and solutions in digital education through insightful sessions led by distinguished experts. As we conclude this workshop, I urge all the participants to take forward the knowledge gained here and implement it in their teaching practices. Digital education is the future, and as educators, we bear the responsibility of shaping that future. Let us remain committed to enhancing the quality of online learning, ensuring inclusivity, and making education more accessible to learners across the country, even across the globe. Before I conclude, I would like to once again express my deepest appreciation to all the speakers, organizers, and participants for their valuable contributions. Your active engagement has made this workshop truly enriching. Last but not least, I sincerely appreciate my dedicated team at EMRC for rising the occasion and ensuring the success of this workshop on such short notice. Within a week, our people relentless work, this success was happened. I hope this is just the beginning of continuous journey towards mastering digital education. Let us collaborate, innovate, and lead the way in transforming the learning landscape. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. Now, I request the President of the function, Professor J.B. Nadda, sir, Director CEC, to share his message on this occasion. Yesterday, there were some restraints, sir, on the timing. Or you'd like to get the mic being brought there, sir? Yeah. Right.
Well, I have been interacting with you for the last 2 days, time and again during sessions and during the inaugural function. I congratulate you that at this last function also you are here. That itself says that probably we had a meaningful business for the last 2 days. The country looks forward to you. As I said, that the education is a very important aspect of the government. The government wants education to reach the farthest, the poorest, so that they must get an opportunity. We were yesterday discussing that second line reached moon, not only the top institutions. So where the quality is going to blossom, one just doesn't know. And we need to give this opportunity, and this opportunity can only come through digital education and not from physical education which is available. We are not here to compare between the physical education and digital education. Both have got their plus minuses. But I'm happy that you have shown interest in this kind of program. We will look forward to do similar kind of programs along with the EMRCs. And you've got a dynamic vice chancellor now, and who's very enthusiastic about academic improvement. And digital education is going to play a very important role for assessing the universities also. So be a pride and bring pride to the university and the surroundings and the institution that you have working. And I congratulate you all. I also, express my deepest thanks for the faculty. These are tested people. It is not the first time that I'm meeting them. These are the people who have been coming to various programs across India for the similar kind of programs. So all the best, and we have noted down what are the suggestions that have come forward. We'll see, we'll keep that in mind. People do not take it very seriously in the first time. Probably now we understand it, here the program has happened and you have made suggestions. That means we also understand that you're serious and we go a step forward for these kinds of programs. We are happy. I thank you all and congratulate that you have been here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your good wishes and blessings and taking the feedback. And thanks for the collaboration and associating with the EMRC at Hyderabad at OU. It's time for us to listen to the chief guest message from our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Kumar Mulgura.
So, very good evening, one and all. Sri Naddaji, Professor J.B. Naddaji, Director, CEC, New Delhi, and Director EMRC, Sri Raghupati ji, and PGRRCD Director, Professor G.B. Reddy ji, and all the faculty members, of course, Professor Patrick PRO, and EMRC, Professor Jagdishwar Rao garu, and all other faculty members from Osmania, and participants from various institutions and universities of Telangana and non-Telangana. So once again, very good evening to all of you. At the outset, I congratulate the EMRC for conducting such a wonderful and useful program for the sake of all the stakeholders of this state as well as the country. So the chosen topic is the state of the art, and at the same time it fulfills the present needs. So as many participants very clearly mentioned, especially one madam, age point of view. So no doubt, madam, after hearing from you, it is very difficult to estimate your age also because the way in which you very confidently expressed your all this learning enthusiasm in a very decent manner. So age is not the factor for learning. So as a teacher, we are all lifelong learners, right? And we have to adopt our learning practices according to the changed environment ecosystem time to time. And days are dynamic, all. This is the time to transform, from the traditional methods to all these, the digital learning process. The future is total digital learning in the coming days. And yesterday and day before yesterday, I attended one program at the Ministry of External Affairs organized a conference at Indo-Arab Arab universities, some kind of, exchange programs and, all the recent developments as well as the future challenges. So almost 100 universities participated from the Middle East, and at the same time, the vice chancellors of all universities in the country, all means they selected almost I think 50 universities they invited, some kind of deliberation and discussions took place. So everywhere people talking about AI, artificial intelligence, everywhere people talking about digital transformation. So the challenges, right? This online, everywhere, right? So the government of India, of course, they exhibited the strengths of the higher education through Ministry of, Higher Education. They shared all the, the strengths, and just now Harish Gupta also said, so these strengths, weaknesses and opportunities, threats, not threats actually, it's a challenges in my view. So threats we have to convert into these challenges. So everything, possible, only thing is that we have to take it as a real challenge to overcome the problem. For every problem there is a solution, right? We have to search for a good solution. It's a reasonable solution. See, always you have to think in that direction. And any technology, whatever, coming up or, already there, so that should reach to the non-reachable areas, right? And this MOOCs course also started long back, almost, 15, 20 years back. They started this all preparation of this MOOCs. And the Swayam program, of course, they made this particular Swayam by the, AICT compulsion. We have to register, especially in the engineering. When I was principal, we initiated this particular this online program. One is mandatory course in entire their 4 years degree, and the credit transfer also, that facility also we accommodated to the students, and this transferring of this credit to the examination branch, and at the same time we have to attach to this ABC also, this academic bank of credit. So even the national level, so pursuing this particular program through MOOCs, Swayam, whatever, and then the credit transfer to the examinations, and then again it should be mapped with this ABC. So this is the general kind of practice everywhere following. And no doubt the future education is a totally online education as far as my prediction is concerned. And especially in India, of course, there is blackboard teaching, all traditional methods, there is no replacement, right? And the teacher is no doubt, when teacher communicates in a very effective manner. So what I actually need is, today the effective communication teacher is a serious kind of scarcity in the country. So see, the teacher, whatever he speaks, the student, at least 90% of the students should understand the content. So then only we can say that is a effective teacher. But that is because of that scarcity, we are going for this online, because this scarcity will be fulfilled with these online programs, these Swayam and MOOCs, whatever. So no doubt this kind of expertise and resource should reach to all the places, non-reachable, even a small college, right, in the country, right, because when they are not able to offer or find out a good resource. So obviously alternative is MOOCs, Swayam, etc. we can replace, and we have to see that each and every potential student should get that valued and substantial information through the top, expertise of the country. And that should reach to any place. In such a manner we have to make the arrangements, and all the expertise also should come forward to participate in this MOOCs, preparation of the content, preparation of these things. And government also they are facilitating a lot of funding, and they are encouraging. So ultimately the more number of courses to be available this online for the sake of next generation students. And not only in the India, even the global education policy, if you look at, so tomorrow you can see the tomorrow generation, the student of some foreign university, they no need to physically go there. They can attend or they can complete their degree irrespective of their country. So such kind of education also is possible in the coming days, right? And they can pursue through this MIT by sitting in India. they can pursue, not only India, in any place. So irrespective of the place, they can pursue their degrees. So such kind of facilities also now coming, not only higher education, even school education, even the intermediate education, in even all other education. The education trend is definitely is going to change in the coming days. We have to prepare for that, right? So no doubt this particular workshop, whatever designed by the EMRC, I really appreciate. And the seriousness of the participants, I can read all, you are listening very seriously. Nobody is, laughing, smiling, very seriously you are listening content. That I can understand your seriousness, as Raghu just now said. So the 2 days totally fully, right, outside 3-4 persons waiting, and all Telangana, many from Andhra Pradesh, and other than these 2 states also 10 participants from other states. Really, I appreciate all the participants for showing such a wonderful, interest to learn something, right? As a teacher, lifelong you have to learn, right? And lifelong learning is the best practice in the teacher life. So when you learn, obviously you are updating your knowledge, you are on par with the rest of the world. So otherwise, outdated, currency, 2000 notes ban, next, so like that. So this is a complete updating of information. Today the whole world is in our hands, right? Information is on through mobile. This is a great mobile revolution, right? And how the mobile revolution really transformed since last 40 years to 30 years, 30 years back, 20 years back, 10 years back, and today. And tomorrow we don't know exactly in which shape mobile will come. That may be in the pen shape or in maybe some other shape. It is very difficult. The technology is in a rapid manner, it is changing. Really, the world is throwing a great challenge to all the innovators and researchers in the present day context, right? And really, the people also working, what society really expecting. On those lines, people are working, they're making all small apps, right? And Zomato, Tomato is really reduced to 30% of the cooking in the all working employees and all emergency, right? So if food is not good, means within 15 minutes they are getting food. So such a wonderful app. Say earlier we used to go to hotel. Now hotels are coming to our home because of the technology. And we are simplifying all the societal gaps and everybody's requirements by use of technology. And if you look at urban company, so almost 100 items, their service items they are providing, which is really needed. See, otherwise a efficient technician, electrician technician, plumber, and all other sorts of requirements very difficult to find. Otherwise searching, searching for the better person. So now within fraction of seconds you can book. And if you look at all this reservation system, right? Reservation, train reservation, flight reservation, ticket movie, and earlier for release of on the day of release of all movies, N.T. Ramarao and Akkineni Nageshwar Rao, at least few people used to die in that because of this thing. So now this Book My Show, without any kind of queue, without any kind of, simplified. See, whatever the fashion, the people wants, because of technology it facilitated. Otherwise, for train reservation, half day, all second Saturday or some other day, half day they used to spend for booking of all. So today, that kind of situation. See, all these, bank, if you take banks, all extension counter banks closed. Banks rush everywhere, all digital transactions, online transactions. And UPI, you see UPI in India, almost 70% of the transactions through UPI only today. So the technology has reached to everywhere. A small vendor, they are putting QR code everywhere, QR code. So finally it has reached to the beggars also in the temples, and you cannot escape. But a chillara ledu an cheppaniki ledu meer ippudu. So kabatti I have QR code. So really it's a reaching to non-reachable areas. It's a really wonderful kind of this development. I really appreciate. Need-based innovation is really a appreciable kind of thing. This generation, they are thinking in a different way, right? That is very useful manner people they are inventing. It's a really a appreciable kind of thing. And future also, all small gaps, whatever still there, the problem should be solved. So ultimately, the unsolved problems of the society to be solved by using the technology. That is one challenge. And reaching to the non-reachable areas, that is another challenge. Still, And one thing I appreciate, irrespective of the education level, literacy, we always talk about, the educated person is having good, intelligence. It's not like that. Educated, uneducated, the intelligence levels will be equal as far as this thing is concerned. And today technology, all remote, see, you can operate your washing machine, you can operate your AC, you can operate your door from remote place. So, right, only the internet availability is required. Such a great level the technology really reached, and in future also, definitely I have 100% hope that many unrefined things will be refined, and unsolved problems of the society also will be solved, right, in the coming generations. For that we have to, encourage people, those who really participate in the, what you call this, contribution towards this research. One example I'll tell, everyone wants quality, but many people, they don't want to, involve or ready to take part of producing quality. This is a serious kind of problem. Example I'll tell. So patents point of view, innovation patents, of course patent expert is there, patent lectures many times given by the this director. So the number of patents, if you just to dig out the statistics, United States of America, European countries and all other countries, number of patents filed per year and how many granted, right? And that part when you take into consideration, even China is the forefront of India, and they are getting many patents granted. We are filing, let us say, out of 1,000, only less than just 20 or 25 we are just getting. So the quality consciousness still, because we are all, the population is good, our education system is good, and still some kind of refinement is required. And at least more than 200, 300 patents, when we really, grant out of 1,000, definitely the quality concern in India also, of course, we can, appreciate. And everybody see, while purchase of TV, so what we see, brand. So brand is the indication of this quality. And when you go for purchasing TV, Sony, everybody wants Sony TV. But contributing towards making that K series 4, K series 5, K series 8, whatever, the quality, it makes some kind of difference, because ultimately taste comes into picture. Everybody's, wants some kind of taste. Clear picture, clear image, clear sound, because ultimately these are all various factors which satisfies the human being after their comfort to this thing, right? So they give a lot of priority towards that. Suppose if you want to go for purchase of shoe, so again some kind of 2-3 companies will search. Quality, everyone conscious is quality. But we should also contribute in making the quality. That is also very, very important. So unfortunately in India, what happening, the technology side, see 70% of the students towards computer science, they are selecting all the programs and neglecting few, right? And the traditional courses they are forgetting, and all social sciences, and of course they show second priority like that. But the trend should not be like that. Trend should not be like that. They have to focus in all areas, right? They have to, because each and every area is also very, very important as far as my knowledge is concerned. Because after reaching comfort to, so finally the psychologist requires. So that is why the psychology course is having highest demand. See, after reaching fulfillment of all the desires of the human beings, right? Because this is the highest demand course. See, the psychologists, they are earning, the lakhs of rupees, every day through consultations, right? Of course, many things are there. As far as our course is concerned, I really appreciate, and you have to again participate in this MOOCs program for preparation of the courses, right? And finally, whatever you learn here, you have to again disseminate at your institutions, ultimately reaching these technologies to the non-reachable areas and all areas. All ultimate our stakeholders should get a lot of benefit out of it, right? So with this, I once again thank Professor Nattaji for giving continuous support to our EMRC. And of course, Raghu really pursues like anything. So because of his persuasion, this hall, almost full. So special appreciation to Director Raghu. And in coming days also, the university side, we are ready to float such a wonderful and different kinds of programs in coming days. At least once in every 3 months, such kind of programs we are ready to float, right? Of course, the MOOCs, this recording process also, they established interested faculty, you please associate with him, and as many as programs we have to make for the sake of our stakeholders. So with this, I once again congratulate all the participants for active participation irrespective of the age, and all roasting each other, right? So experts roasting, participants and participants roasting, experts. It's a really a challenging kind of task, I appreciate. And no doubt coming days are digital, and don't forget digital, we have to prepare for that. Preparedness is definitely gives a better results, right? So with this, once again, hearty congratulations to EMRC and EMRC staff. So it's a teamwork, I really appreciate. Team building and teamwork, definitely it gives, immense kind of outcome, right? So thank you very much for patiently listening. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir, for having so many examples and other things that you've shared with us. Okay, there were a lot of words being poured into my ears by Raghupati sir. People must be wondering what secret or mantra is telling me. He revealed to me one thing, that we got to put our hands together to thank Nadda sir for giving us 2 courses to the EMRC in Hyderabad. One is in Telugu history, you said? Telangana history. Another is to do with the Telangana dance forms, Kuchipudi dance. I think on that a MOOC course has been, these 2 courses are accepted proposals is what has been announced here. Thank you. We have a short felicitation function. May I request JB Nadda sir, as well as Director of EMRC OU, to do felicitations to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Kumar Muluguram sir. Sir, yeah. Organizers to complete the things quickly. I mean, valedictory, we don't get such big strengths. By then people have asked, can I take my certificate? I'm out of station, they're gone. But really appreciate your patience for staying this long there. I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir to reciprocate with the same felicitations to Nadda sir. Yeah, sapling is to be presented to our Vice Chancellor. It would be Ms. A. Sandhya, accounts from EMRC OU. Yeah, felicitations to Nadda sir. What happened? I did it. My God. May I request both the guest of honor and the chief guest to do honors to Shatruda sir, please. Dr. Shatruda. Thank you so much, sir, for being in our midst. Probably they are meant for the Himachal Pradesh people, sir. So the sapling. Kindly take your seats, and may I invite Kavita ma'am to come for the formal vote of thanks.
And now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Nadda Sir, and our Director to felicitate our host, Patrick Sir. Please, Patrick Sir on stage. Thank you, sir.
With this success, our people confusing.
Thank you, sirs. Good evening, all. Dignitaries on the dais, our chief guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Kumar Malligaram Garu, President of the function, Professor J.B. Nedda, sir, guest of honor, Professor S. Jitendra Kumar Naik, sir, OSD 2VC, and Sri P. Raghupati, Director, EMRC, OU. My dear speakers and participants of the dais, a very good evening to all. It is curtained down to the two-day national workshop. Hope you have enjoyed the sessions and deliberations. Let me first of all start by giving glory to the Almighty God for making today national workshop on embarking on digital frontier tools for enhancing MOOCs experience a resounding success. First and foremost, we would like to extend our sincere gratitude to our president of the function, Professor J.B. Nadda, sir, Director CEC New Delhi, for his inspiring words of encouragement. His visionary guidance has been a constant source of motivation, and we appreciate his kindness, interest, and ongoing support. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our beloved and dynamic Vice Chancellor, Professor Kumar Malligaram, sir. Thanks to Chief Guest, Professor Balakrishna Reddy, Chairman, Telangana Council of Higher Education, who despite his busy schedule has found time to grace this occasion. Thanks to our well-wishers, guest of honor, Professor G. Naresh Reddy, Registrar, OU, for his stewardship and unstinted support for this national workshop. Thanks to Professor S. Jitendra Kumar Nayak, OSD 2VC. Thanks to Professor Lavanya Dean, Development and UGC Affairs. Thanks to Dr. Shatuda, Research Scientist at CEC, for his invaluable guidance and support, which has been instrumental in the success of our two-day national workshop. We express our sincere gratitude to the distinguished speakers and experts who generously shared their wisdom, experiences, and innovative ideas. Professor Nasimlu, Professor Ganesh Lokhande, Mr. Srinivas, Professor Salman Abdul Moiz, Dr. Aditya Kumar Shukla. We express our heartfelt thanks to Professor Patrick Anthony for hosting the inaugural and valedictory function. We thank all the distinguished participants or faculty present for this two-day national workshop. We thank all the outsourcing team who worked behind the screen. Our special thanks to the Director PGRRCD, Professor G.B. Reddy, sir, for providing this hall and his staff. Sir is here only. Staff support. We thank the logistical support providers, LED screen, flower decoration, and banners. And graphic designer, Raghunandan is there. Still photographer, Manoj is there. Where is Manoj? Yeah. And system operators, etc. All, thank you. I also thank the caterers who have provided us tasty food, snacks, and tea. Last but not the least, behind the scenes, a dedicated team has worked tirelessly to ensure smooth sailing of this event. That is the EMRC staff under the leadership of our Director P. Raghupati, sir. And dignitaries on the stage, I just want to take 1 minute to introduce our team. PhD Raja, sir, our producer, please. Spandana, Raghunath, Srinivas, Srikant, Vishnu, Krishnaveni, Sandhya, Swarajam, Ramakrishna sir, Karuna, Malesh. Am I missing anyone? Sorry, Banu Prakash. Sorry, Banu Prakash. Thank you everyone. As we take our leave, let us carry with us the flame of knowledge that has been kindled during our time here. May the insights gain relationships fostered and perspectives. Transfer continue to echo in our professional journeys. Drive forward the transformation in education. Thank you all. Yeah. And please, I request all our EMRC team on the stage, let us have a click with all the dignitaries on the stage. Please, fast. We'll take all the EMRC team. Sir, okay, sir? Hello. So I'm extremely sorry, I forgot to introduce our senior professor, Jayeshwar Rao sir. Sorry, sir. sorry.
Request all of you all to stand to your feet for the national anthem. And remember, you can collect the certificates on stage from the dignitaries once the national anthem is played. Don't rush, and they'll call your names and you can take it one by one. Please wait. First, we'll have the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
You read out, మీరు అక్కడ ఇంకా ఏమన్నా నిలబెట్టారు పేర్లు పిలవండి.
Please make a line, I'll read fastly. Hello. Next. Dr. G. Anita. K. Navina Rani, G. Srinivas, Gangadhar K. Samira Nazmeen, N. Pratibha, N. Pratibha, please. K. Navina Rani, Navina Rani, Pratibha, Ramanjanelu B. Ramanjanelu, please. Ramanjanelu B. Tahimina Masood. వాళ్ళు అంటే ఓకే. మురళీ మోహన్, వంశీధర్, దేవర ఉదయాని, సుజాత, శైలజ, నువ్వు పట్టుకో ఆర్డర్లో, గాయత్రి, హవయ్య, జానయ్య, కే లక్ష్మణ్, అదే ఆర్డర్లో ఇవ్వు, కే లక్ష్మణ్, అమీనా హుసేన్, కల్పన. ప్లీజ్ టేక్ ద సర్టిఫికేట్. వెన్ యూ గో డౌన్ ప్లీజ్ ఎక్స్చేంజ్ యువర్ సర్టిఫికేట్స్ ప్లీజ్. కల్పన, బాబురావు, గుండి, బయ్యరాపు సురేందర్, సరిత, రాఘవ చైతన్య, వెంకన్న, హిమబిందు, రమేష్, అఫ్రోజ్, ఇమ్మిడి మహేందర్, ఆదిత్య ప్రసాద్, సూర్యవల్లి, అనిత, పద్మావతి, పరమేశ్వరి, స్రవంతి, అనురాధ మేధ, ప్రతిభ, మేత, చంద్రయ్య, స్నేహలత, లలిత, బిందియా, రవిఖిలా రెడ్డి, పద్మ, వెన్నెల, సుందర్, తిరుపతి, శోభ, వెంకటేశ్వర్లు, శ్రీరామ్, అబ్దుల్ హఫీజ్, కవిత, పద్మ, శ్రీనివాస్, శ్రీరామ్, మిస్టర్ శ్రీరామ్, కుమార్, నాగేశ్వరరావు, బి శిరీష, విఘ్నేశ్వర్ మేఘ, రవీంద్రనాథ్ సల్మాన్, ఝాన్సీ రాణి, ఫాతిమా, ఏ ఫాతిమా, అఫ్రా ఫాతిమా, వినయ్ కుమార్, రమ్య, జ్యోతి, ప్రసన్న రాణి, స్నేహలత, ఉజ్మా నబీలా, రవికుమార్, అనుపమ, Ravindranath K. Murthy, Dr. Mekala, Jayalakshmi, Jayalakshmi, Vijita, Durgesham, Sunita, Vijita, Varaprasad Reddy, Samina Khan, Ibrahimuddin, Madhuri, Banu, Usman bin Salman, Shanti, Shanti, Shekhar, Madhavi, Pravina Sultana, Rupashri, Chintal Kishore Kumar, Tirupati, D. Tirupati, Babji Yana, Babji Yana, Someshwar, Unnisa, Najmur Shabir, Rohini, Birla. Please, let's all wait for 10 minutes. We'll have group photo with our VC sir and Nadda sir, please. Rajeshri, Shekhar Gattu, Fatima, Ratna Kumari, Sujata, ఓకే ఘోష్ వెంకటేశ్వర్లు స్వప్న రాజ్ కుమార్ అరుణ బుద్ధ వరపు శుభ వేణుగోపాల్ ఆనంద్ దుర్గా విజయ బాలరెడ్డి దుర్గా ప్రసాద్ మాధురి శ్రీనివాస్ కృష్ణయ్య ఇచ్చేయండి ఇవి. రామస్వామి కె రామస్వామి मैम बाहर चलो ना प्लीज प्लीज बाहर चलो प्लीज 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 कृष्णवेणी करुणश्री नरसिंहलू नरसिंहलू कृष्णवेणी బాలరెడ్డి నాగుల నర్సింలు నాగుల వేణు అండ్ నర్సింలు మ్యామ్ ప్లీజ్ అందరు కారిడార్లోకి వెళ్ళండి మీ సర్టిఫికెట్స్ వస్తాయి కారిడార్లోకి వెళ్ళండి ప్లీజ్ సార్ 2 minutes మీకు ఫోటో కావాలని మేము రిక్వెస్ట్ చేశాం సార్ ప్లీజ్ కోఆపరేట్ మ్యామ్ ప్లీజ్ నాగోస్వామి గారు రండి.